Good evening, everybody, and a happy Easter to you all. Welcome to today's episode of the Sultans of Shadilay podcast for the 8th of April 2023. I am your host, Bezic, and today I am joined by the one, the only Bleach Demon.
Howdy. Let's see if, yes, that should be working fine.
Of course he did. We're also joined by a recurring special guest, the Shade Master.
Greetings, everyone. Shadilay.
We are not joined by the filthy fucking traitors, Trim and Ardent.
well, hang on. To be fair, Ardent is, perpetuating the species, or at least in the process thereof.
I mean,
That makes him even more of a traitor.
Sadly, I don't think he can.
Oof.
Oh, and Trim's talking about something that.
But if he's not at least practicing, then he's doing it wrong. If you're not getting laid, you should be here. And I know Trim's visiting family, so he needs to be very careful
about how he gets laid.
Now, let me be clear. If you're getting laid and you're still in our live chat,
then you're Stormy and Ardent listening to us in the background.
Ah, yes, the soothing tones of getting it on with the Sultans of Shadilay.
Yeah. That has got to be like the hardest wank challenge.
Yeah. Just go back to
nothing premature.
Just go back to the Rumble segment of last stream.
Okay, all right. We'll save all the naughty. We'll save the old. We'll save my old persona for the Rumble.
Yeah. Look,
I'm think of me as Barry White.
I'm just saying, if Sultans has to give a content warning, that's when you know shit's fucked.
Bow Chicka Bezek based.
Okay, that's just wrong. Moving on from that, we'll do the shilling. So, did Shade send me a thing? No, you have not sent me a project link.
I did not send you anything. I am terrible with links. I am boomer level with links. If you want links, Arden is our dude.
Yes. So while waiting for that hand, we'll move on with the shilling. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm the Shade Master. I've made a tabletop RPG called The Shades of Dominion, which is why I'm the Master of the Shade. In any case, I've actually started making content again, and two people in the chat, Ardent and Stormy, need to get their shit together, get their romancing done, and finish her character, so we can have a chill stream, where we basically have fun doing AMA and allow the players to recruit people and get bonuses to their characters. So that's in the works. Also, I started making videos again because I am long overdue for content. And we're making factions. And the recent faction posted was the Kek, a frog species from the planet of Norway, whose saliva has a toxic and hallucinogenic quality. Now, yes, everything is as you'd expect, and you can and even though this faction is for the supplement, the spells and attributes and all the things that you could already dream of to make this make a character based on that is already there. It's already in the core rulebook, so you can make a Keck inspired character already. Next will be on Monday a tutorial on how to stack spell templates, and after that, I'm hoping to get Scrump on, so we can discuss his new faction in the supplement, which is called Nomos, a green-white faction, which is going to have a specialty in manipulating the shade and banishing enemies and turning off everyone's static abilities. Imagine going into combat and realizing, holy shit, I can't cleave anymore. That's what they do. So, yeah, that's fun times will soon to be had on this channel.
Excellent, very nice.
Nice.
Up next, we have me. It's a me. I'm still doing the video game thing. I finally found a good one, Bill H. My God.
What? I
You
don't
found
believe
one?
Found a decent one. So, I don't know if Shade Smith
Hold on,
is,
hold
so...
on.
Yeah.
You went from it's good to it's not awful.
Well, it's hard to tell after the steaming piles of crap that we've had so far. So, the concept of the series I do, Shade, is I take a look at the games in the monthly Humble Choice bundle. There's usually 8 of them. And I see whether I still feel like I'm getting ripped off for $14 for 8 games. And oh boy, kind of have. Because it's been shitty fucking platformer with bad voice acting and no plot. Shitty fucking JRPG knockoff with bad everything. It's got soul, but it's just not there. Horror game, so that can just fuck right off. And then we have like a turn-based country war simulatory thing with real-time battles that are interesting. It's at least okay. It's kind of fun. You get to murder things, get hundreds of characters on screen, and just gank shit.
Ooh.
Nice.
You got me a little perked up there.
Oh, did everyone see Arch's tweet? I think it was yesterday or the day before. Battlestar Galactica is free on Steam right now.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Yes. I think it's called Deadlock.
Tristan's like, how does Wrath of the Righteous not make the good one list? Well, aside from being in a different month, holy fuck, they kind of forgot. Like, Wrath of the Righteous, they definitely went all in on being true to the game. the board game. The Dungeons and Dragons Pathfinder. Which has its bonuses, but it's not great for someone who... You need to literally know everything about Pathfinder before you go into the game. I swear to God.
Oh my
Okay.
god!
Because you have
Okay.
you are running a party of like 6 people yourself.
Okay.
That's
Now,
special.
now let me.
So you've got to manage spell slots, you've got to manage rests, you've got to manage this and that. It's like, oh my God. I do not know enough about Pathfinder for this to be sustainable.
Well, and that's interesting because Pathfinder, I jump in and out of a game with Aiden Paladin, and they're rolling with the Isles, and uh, making a Pathfinder character requires like a fucking doctorate.
Yeah, now imagine having a team of 8 characters of which you can have 6 on the field at one time, and you've got to do all the management for all of those characters.
Oh my god. No, I was impressed with Aiden's husband Bill with his assistants because that man is like a doctorate professor of Pathfinder and not Pathfinder 2.0, like the original fucking Pathfinder. And I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Because I was actually one of the few characters where we're in character creation. He's like, I'm gonna take a moment and bask in the glory of this character I had made because it was actually fucking coherent.
Yeah.
Because I also am a game master and I'm autistic and I like to make things that make sense, and this character just came together beautifully.
Yeah, that's nice. One of these days, I need to sit down find a version of Dungeons and Dragons and sit down with the rule books. One of these days, but I'm probably have to go back to like what is it, 3.5 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Dude. Maybe actually grab the Pathfinder books.
That's the
And
thing with all the new editions. It always seems like things break harder than back a couple generations.
Wait till you see what they're doing this time. That's coming up on Sultans of Shadilay.
Well, I like Tristan's comment. He says the winning strat is to only use the main character and concentrate on all the XP into one supremely OP murder machine. And I'm gonna add to that not just one character, but one stat. Like if you've played whether it's Divinity, whether it's even the newer RPGs. I don't know if Pathfinder's like this, but the games like Diablo, like
Hmm.
you don't play anything other than one stat, and that's like it takes away from like the role playing building experience in my view. So just the trend in that sense is ever going downward.
Yeah. And I mean, they did an excellent job of being true to the game rules, but I think they kind of forgot the part where, I, you know, you make the gameplay fun.
Yeah.
Like it's great having things true to the rule sets, and it's beautiful, but one person cannot fucking run a party in their head.
Yeah.
Like, and for people, someone who's not played it before, and someone who's specifically not played a spellcaster, I'm sitting here going, slots. Oh dear.
Oh.
Anyway, moving on from my pain and misery and suffering. Uh, let's have a look at Ardent's channel. Ardent has been up to his usual shenanigans. He's been thinking, reviewing media, and talking about how absolutely fucked Newfoundland is.
Oh, so his typical content.
Yeah. I still need to beat him until he understands that you can't see fucking light blue on white.
Or on gradient pink.
Yeah. One of these days
Yeah,
we'll take.
you didn't hear Bezic kvetching about my thumbnails.
Oh, shall we go talk about the thumbnails? Sadly, this
Go
is an
ahead.
improvement. How many fonts do you need in one thumbnail?
Hey, hey. I said, yeah, you can't say shit now. Thank you.
Oh, dear. Apparently, Ardent loved Terminator Dark Fate well. And we've got to, I'll have to check out the review later. We've got The Crow, of course. He's still making content. He's been doing shorts. And oh boy.
He's been generating quite a bit here of late.
Yeah, so I don't... I've seen the screen grab for the short, and I'm like, I might need to drink first.
First, second, third, fourth, maybe.
And then we have a new book release by James Craig. He has recently released 524, a fantastic new labyrinth survival book thingy. So I highly recommend checking out. There's a link to that in the description. If you're interested in it, check out the description, see if it suits your fancy. Yeah. Now, speaking of shilling, there has been some minor interest in subscribing financially to the Sultans. So, I've asked in the Sultans media page in Discord what people would like in return for a subscription on something like Subscribestar. Because, my god, if we're going to ask for money, we need to give you something worthwhile.
You mean not just aneurysms?
No, not just aneurysms, those come free.
I should start charging for that talent.
Yes. So, currently in consideration We're thinking something along the lines of getting credits in the videos on Sultans at the end of the videos. We're thinking exclusive Discord roles and channels, and possibly some kind of video comment system, like other inferior podcasts do.
Hmm.
So
That'd be fun.
of course, that's still in the possibly stage. So we're still seeking ideas, suggestions, thoughts for that, and what people might be interested. Where also there was also mention of maybe some kind of text comment system as well. So all that's up in the air, and figuring out what we'd like to do there. So if people do have suggestions, do leave them in the Discord, and we will look into them. Because if we're gonna take your money, we want you to get something worthwhile out of it.
Mhm.
I mean, I
And,
think that's a
and
fair assessment.
yeah, and I can promise you that the video comments section will be better. Because it's not going to be 30 fucking seconds, there'll be at least 60 of them.
And we can even have Trim serenade you if you donate enough. Or
Yeah.
actually, no. If you donate more, Trim sings less.
Yes. The more you
There
donate,
you
the less
go.
Trim sings.
Top donor gets a green card. Oof.
Oh, that should
No,
be
no,
the
no, no,
top
no, no,
tier
no, no,
donation
no.
level.
That's
The
what.
green card donor.
No. That's what I'm using the money for. uh,
Yes. Yeah. And yeah. Uh, chat knows where to go on Discord server to throw out some more ideas.
yep. If you look specifically under related projects for the Sultans Media Room, that's where we are looking for suggestions. So if you've got anything you got, throw it out there for what you'd like to receive in exchange for your hard-earned money. No, you can't have that. Or that. Yes, you can have that.
Are they asking for a pankaki again?
Yes.
Yes. No, well, no. The pankaki is reference to
Arden.
uh,
Yes.
yes, Arden's consumption of femoids.
And, well, syrupy goodness.
Yes, syrupy goodness. I did ask him if he put the syrup on. He says Teutons and scrunchions. I don't know what that reference is, and I don't want to.
Well, see, he's found some Teutonic knights, and he can't spell.
Mm.
Yes.
Oh, why would he beat your Teutons? That's terrible.
That's the fun part.
Oh, glorious. So should we get into the week's bullshit?
Yes.
So, up first, Lord Miles is in danger.
Again, well, still,
Extra danger.
at least this is some actual news about him
Yeah.
instead of
Wild conspiracy theories.
yep.
I'm. Has this been confirmed? Because I've seen some of his videos, and I'll be honest. If he got captured by Taliban, I can imagine him just being the most entertaining gentleman imaginable.
Hmm.
I would hope because
Yeah.
I thought it was confirmed by some Afghan security agency through you know some British diplomatic
Well,
channels, but I'm not
it
100%
seems to be
sure.
circumstantial, because apparently all that's been confirmed is that the arrest of multiple foreigners. So it doesn't seem to be. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I'll be okay. So, have any of you read either The Godfather or the Sicilian by Mario Puzo?
Can't say that I have.
Okay. So when you read these books, you get an insight into mafia and gang culture, both in America and back on the barbaric island. And kidnapping was let's just say it was more of an extravagance. You'd take the person and you'd hold them. You'd be nice to them. You'd keep them in a nice room. You would feed them, and then once your ransom was paid, they'd throw you a party. Like it was like, and they make a big show of it. This our honored guest, and I can totally see that happening with Miles.
Yeah. Well, the whole thing is, it's still widely unconfirmed, but it's Mars of all people getting captured. I don't know.
I mean, you would think he'd at least be able to get a message out,
Mm-hmm. You'd think so.
but
Yeah,
And I
but
mean,
then again, if
the Taliban's been taking great advantage of mods to make themselves look good.
oh yeah, because I can't imagine them unless it's some radical, out of control faction within their government that doesn't
Mm.
want foreigners. I can't imagine them not going. Huh, this is good PR. This may mean we don't get invaded ever again.
Well,
maybe.
the thing that's most likely to mean that they don't get invaded again is that they're now one of the best armed militaries in the world. Thanks, Joe.
Mm, yeah.
All I
Uh,
want is access to the same weaponry that Joe Biden gave the Taliban.
it
And
is every American's right.
and
And
and wannabe Americans, right too.
uh, I
Yes.
can't help you with the wannabe part.
Well,
Well,
we've got to get basic citizenship
Well,
somehow.
look, if you can find,
well,
if you
Bezic,
find a single woman who's at least a 5 out of 10 and has no standards, point her my
Would you
way.
settle for a 4?
Possibly, if she can
no,
cook.
no, no, no. Besic will earn his citizenship. Besic will earn his citizenship by winning the war against the emus, and
Oh, well, so
Texas will
that's never
provide
going
the
to happen.
fryer. and when he comes to Texas, we will greet him with a big fat turkey fryer. So,
Does it count if we just expand KFC to include emus?
No, then it would have to be KFE.
I would accept this compromise. Mass production of emu meat.
I'm just sitting here imagining an emu drumstick.
It would be like the size of your head.
Yes.
I'm okay with this. It would you'd have to like put it in the refrigerator between meals, but still.
Yeah.
Emu nuggets.
I will say, having had emu before, it is a fantastically strange meat as far as flavor and texture, because it reminds me more of beef than any other fowl that I've had.
Mm.
That's Australian animals for you. They're just weird.
It's a bird. It should taste like a bird. Wait, it tastes like beef.
I just think it's ironic. Most of the things in Australia want to kill you, and most of them are not even delicious.
True. Although, have you had an Australian politician lately? Little light seasoning, yeah, fantastic.
Have I had a re-
I think that's more for the tradition and the message than it is for the flavor.
True, but you,
I'll
you
be
can't
honest.
deny it might be a little stringy, but you
Stringy.
get down to the bottom of the rump roast here.
But you're guaranteed indigestion. Like why?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's better to have internal indigestion rather than external indigestion forced upon you.
Well, look, this is a scenario where having diarrhea is the best option.
Oh, so you're basically calling diarrhea a budget.
No, I'm calling it expedited removal.
A budget, yes.
Okay, fine, fair enough.
Hmm.
However you square that.
Oh dear. Well, let's move to something truly
Okay.
American.
But
Oh,
no,
boy.
just overall, the best to Lord Miles. I hope he's having fun rather than being chained up in a room somewhere. Um,
Unless he's
I
having fun
I
chained up in
greatly
the room
suspect.
somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suspect he's having a good time. I hope he's having a good time.
It would be ideal if he is. It is
Indeed.
concerning that we haven't heard from you in ages, though.
Yeah. I wonder if he's got a sat
Hopefully,
phone.
hopefully, just a goat ate his sat phone.
No.
Plus,
Yep.
hopefully, it's just something like that. He's just in bumfuck nowhere enjoying himself, and a goat ate his phone. So, from
Oh,
the United States,
God.
YouTuber shot after playing prank on stranger at Virginia Mall who didn't take it very well.
Let me guess. Northern Virginia.
What?
Probably, yes.
What kind of prank was this? Like,
Oh, yeah.
But
Dulles Town Center. That's Northern Virginia.
I
Yeah.
mean, it's a YouTube prankster. I think I don't care what kind of prank it was. I'm with the guy who shot him.
So
yeah.
I got really curious, and I watched the clips from one of that shitbag's pranks, and he goes
Mm-hmm.
around basically harassing store workers and trying to dress like an employee until he's forcefully asked to leave or removed by police.
That's not
Yeah,
a prank. That's just being an asshole.
it is.
He
And
is.
yeah, having read that, the shooter, um, was it Alan Colley? No, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Alan Colley. Uh, apparently, yeah, he's kind of like a down on his luck guy. He was doing DoorDash
Ah,
so he
yeah.
could make ends
Yeah.
meet. Starts getting harassed by this prick, and like a scuffle breaks out, and he shoots the prick. And I'm like,
Oh, so
and
the guy
then
assaults him.
pretty much, yeah. And I'm thinking to
Oh.
myself, if you didn't know it's just a prank, bro, it's like, yeah, I mean, anybody is going to think some little punk ass bitch coming up and harassing him uh, is going to get what he fucking deserves.
Hmm.
Well, that's the ultimate fuck around find out. Good. Bravo,
Sadly,
Alan.
it doesn't seem that the idiot has found out enough.
No.
Oh
So,
God.
the bullet caused damage to Scumfuck's stomach and liver and is currently in intensive care, but is expected to make a full recovery. Shame. Asshole posts his videos to his YouTube channel, Fuckheads United, which focuses on Jackass-style practical jokes. But unlike Jackass where the cast pranked each other, Piece of Shit played his jokes on random people in public without their consent. The nature of the prank Dickhead and his scumfuck mates were trying to film has not been disclosed, but past pranks have included things such as pretending to urinate in public.
Okay, you're roboting really bad.
Nothing I can do about it.
Okay.
Someone moved me to Texas.
Fair enough. And Trim says he should be able to join in
Yeah.
a few minutes if there's room. You'll have two hurdy-gurdies.
Yes. But yeah, let's see. Nature of the prank: Cook and his douchebag friends were trying to not, film was not disclosed, but past pranks have included things like pretending to urinate in public, pretending to be a Target employee in a store that he doesn't work in, pretending to vomit on a rideshare vehicle, and asking strangers to play naked Twister.
Yeah, I also find it
Oh, that is
telling.
so 90s.
I also find it telling that he hasn't disclosed the nature of the prank. If it was just
Yeah.
something
Yeah.
innocent, he would have just said it.
Oh my God.
My,
Did
my
he really? Okay, my theory? He walked into like an Uber driver or a DoorDash guy and tried to like mug him
yeah,
after getting in the car.
Yeah.
I reckon that apparent the whole thing took place inside the shopping
food
mall
court.
in the food courtish kind of area. But honestly, it would not surprise me if he saw the DoorDash bag or something. And it's like, I'm gonna play a prank. It's called the threaten someone with deadly force for money prank.
Or
Oh God.
I think, given his proclivity to pretend vomit on an Uber driver, he might have tried to pretend vomit in this DoorDash bag.
Yeah, something
And
stupid.
I'm thinking to myself, if I was Alan Colley, I would take exception to that. And yeah, it probably escalated because douchebag McFucknugget here decided, oh, it's only a prank, bro.
Yeah. Now, legally, did it justify lethal force? Probably not. There probably wasn't fear of death or grievous bodily harm necessarily, unless there was, in which case, fuck him. But
I mean, a fight did break out according to police reports.
yeah, so it's hard to tell. But I have no sympathy for the dipshit that got shot. I don't care if it was legal or not. Get what you fucking deserve.
Yep.
But the guy shouldn't have shot him if he wasn't legally justified. But I also don't care about YouTube pranksters.
No. Let's be clear, Bezic. There is this bait and switch among leftists where they're like, but the burglar didn't intend to kill you. He shouldn't have lost his life. Bitches, it doesn't matter. I don't know that shit. Someone walks up to me, threatens my livelihood, threatens my life. It doesn't matter.
I mean, those are different things. There's a difference between someone entering your domicile, in which case they deserve to get blown to hell and back, and someone being a dickhead in public. Did this guy need his ass beat? Absolutely. Did he deserve to be shot? Also true. Absolutely. Was it legal?
Yeah.
And Collie, because I'll shoot this in. I found the Loudoun County arrest report with charges.
Fucking Loudoun County! I swear to God.
I mean, Loudoun County is a shithole, and if you know, you know. I mean.
Yeah. So dickhead and his fuckwit friends film bystanders' reactions to their harassment and upload the resulting videos. It's not uncommon for the people filmed to be obviously invisibly upset by the stupid bastards. So a stupid fucking furry responded to the New York Post site with, well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
Okay. One furry that gets put at the back of the line.
Yeah.
Yes, back of the line.
So the lying sack of shit sleazebag said, I was playing a prank, a simple practical joke, and this guy didn't take it very well and shot me. That's clearly a lie.
Yep.
God.
Oh, and his father's a shitbag too.
Yeah. Well, where do you think he learned it from?
Yeah.
So the shitbag's father, Shitbag Senior, said they were making a video at the mall and why? And trying to have fun with people. Fuck off. No. You can make a video at the mall, but as soon as you start doing your practical joke bullshit, this is different. This is not the same as someone just filming in a public place. Also, shopping malls, they're not actually public property.
Funny that.
I'm sorry, but this idea that they were just at the mall having fun with people, fucker, it wasn't a fucking circle jerk, okay? You are walking up to people and pranking them. They don't want you there.
Yeah. Oh, so the dickhead's dickhead father says there was a phone that was around him, and they were interviewing or talking to him, and he didn't like it, and he put out his gun and shot my son. Well, firstly, your son deserved it. Secondly, if they were surrounding him, I'd consider that justified shooting all day long.
Oh yeah.
As soon as it goes from 1-on-1 to 2-on-1 or greater, while you're at a significant disadvantage, fear of death or grievous bodily harm. Yeah, when there's multiple opponents, you can go to deadly force far quicker.
Oh yeah. Well, and just looking at this douchebag McFuckknuckle here, he's not a tiny guy. It's not like a little midget's coming up and like, yeah, I'm gonna threaten and harass people for jokes. It's like he's not a small guy.
Well, that's it. If they're getting into an argument and then this dick nugget says, or I'm gonna fuck you up. Congratulations, that is now a threat coupled with the apparent ability to carry it out, which makes it assault, potentially a battery if there's physical contact. And at that point, ooh, you are very, very close to crossing that borderline into deadly force territory already, dickhead.
Oh no! In Texas, that is deadly force territory. You will be shot. It
What,
will
for
be
a common
self-defense,
assault?
and no one will warn you. No
Oh,
one will warn you.
wait. Oh, there's just the arrest footage. Never mind.
Yes.
Oh,
I was hoping that the prank footage had been leaked.
Yeah.
we would never be that lucky. We just have to leave it up to our imaginations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but yeah, and apparently, yeah, Collie sat down at the food court, cleared his weapon, put it away, so he could be
Yeah,
taken into custody.
apparently he
Okay.
was sitting down and compliant with police. Little Wiener says, let me be real clear when I say this. The victim here is the shooter. It is this fuckhead kid that got what was coming to him. Leave people the fuck alone, or you're gonna fuck around and find out. This dipshit making a YouTube video just destroyed someone's life.
Yep.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Mm-hmm. So someone else says, quoting the dickhead's father, despite what led up to the gunfire, the fuckwit father said the shooting was shocking and unnecessary. They're making a video at the mall and try and have fun. No, fuck off. And the video's like, are you raising a douchebag? Maybe, dickhead, if you beat the little fucker as a child rather than letting him be a sport brat all his life, he wouldn't have got his stupid ass shot.
So this is a case of the Darwin Award, right?
No.
No.
Sadly,
No,
it's not.
Oh,
I know, right? No
I mean,
happy ending.
should have used a 9mm, blown his lung out.
No, I think he did.
He probably did. It was a handgun. And if it's a handgun,
Sadness.
chances are it's a 9mm. Or it'll be a fully semi-automatic AK-15 with a 300-round clipazine. With
That's
an
just fire breath bullets that turns things to
with an
ice.
underslung little boy.
So I
Military grade
actually
pistol.
found and it's in the Sultans podcast chat here. Found another news article where it describes what happened a little bit.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
An update.
Oh man,
Do this.
this guy looks like an asshole.
Oh,
too.
he should
Oh,
be
yeah.
shot just for that hat.
Dear God, the '90s called. They want their retarded style back.
So go down to
Russian
the update.
Russian chavs have called and they want their fucking bullshit clothing back.
They can have it.
So, update. According to a new report from WUSA 9, Colley's public defender, Adam Polliard, said that Cook antagonized his client, adding that Colley had targeted, harassed, accosted, and followed by Cook in the Dallas Town Center Mall. The nature of the prank involved Cook using Google Translate to play a phrase, I think you smell, as Colley was in the mall to pick up a DoorDash order, according to Loudoun County Sheriff's Office Detective Katie Mitchell. Deputy Commonwealth Attorney Anthony Needham said that Colley told Cook to leave him alone, even swatted the phone out of his face, but Cook, as close as 6 inches away, when Colley pulled a gun out of his vest, made the fucker what should have been cold dead hands, and then Colley denied bond because it's fucking Loudoun County.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. That's actually the best description I've read of the incident.
Ooh, read the tweet below. Read the tweet below.
During a bond hearing for the suspect, we learned the prosecution is considering charges against victim Tanner Cook. Cook says he was shot by suspect down. Colley will recording your prank at Dollstown Center. The defense argued it was Cook who harassed the suspect. Well, you could easily make harassment and assault charges against the dickhead. Because I would consider someone within 6 inches of me to pose an imminent threat. Not necessarily of death or great bodily harm, but if a grown ass dude with his dumb fuck gangbanger mates gets within 6 inches of me, yeah, I'm going to assume he means to do me ill.
Mm-hmm.
Like normal
don't that
humans
make-
understand this instinctively. If you come within arm's length of somebody, it's not if you come within arm's length of someone aggressively, it is absolutely within reason for them to punch you in the face.
Yes.
So yeah, now this is, if you have to push the phone out of your face because someone's harassing you like that, I
Mhm.
consider that a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's clearly an assault, and you are definitely justified in using physical force to like shove them off minimum. It's also context dependent, but you're absolutely justified in using physical force to distance them from you, because you can immediately go, he was within my reactionary gap. He was approaching me aggressively.
And you know, the thing I think is worth really noting is the shooter was being followed by the perp.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's that is the primary thing. If you remove someone's option to retreat, uh, you're gonna find out that
Yeah.
that's just what you deserve.
Don't corner a rat. It won't end well for you.
And you know, the fact that, you know, again, douchebag McFuckknuckle is not a tiny dude, and combine that with the fact that it's Dulles, it's like, you know, there's crime up there in Loudoun County, and with the knockout game being a popular thing popping up again, yeah, no, this is like, I don't know anybody who wouldn't have thought, I'm being threatened, I'm being harassed, I need to escalate this to a
Yeah.
positive conclusion for my survival.
Yeah. I mean, again, I'd want to see some video of the incident. I mean, the cops had better have fucking seized every cell phone there.
Mm-hmm.
For once, they're actually justified in seizing it.
And not to mention that, you know, the mall probably has security cameras, especially by the food court.
Yeah, I'd be very interested to see this, because the victim, who is not Tanner McFucknugget, was, I think, will almost certainly 110% be justified in using physical force. Whether it escalates to deadly force, that's gonna be hard, and the prosecutor's going to make a play for it, because it sounds like the prosecutor could. But hey, we won't know till more till we get facts. But yeah, I don't know if it necessarily arises to fear of death or grievous bodily harm, so he'd better get a good fucking lawyer.
Well,
I think he has a good lawyer.
I hope he does,
I
because
mean, even if it's a public defender, it's better than nothing.
true,
Still.
but
Well, the current lawyer
this is
had
one that definitely needs more time than a public defender will have, I reckon.
Well, as I was going to say, his attorney right now is the one who argued so well. The prosecution went, maybe we should press charges against the kid too.
True,
So
true.
that is a good sign.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, fingers crossed that it doesn't turn out too badly for it. Oh, actually, the most egregious part of this is that dipshit said, despite his injuries, it will not stop him from creating videos. So apparently he's not very good at the fucking learning thing, and apparently he needs to be shot again.
Yep.
You're rolling a bit,
Yes.
Here's the worst part. There is some footage released of the police response, and they're rolling heavier in to contain this justified incident.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's like they're sending in like basically a SWAT team sized element.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it only took
I
him 3
mean,
minutes.
I would too, but Yeah, I mean, they didn't shoot him, so... Because
No,
it looks
there's
like,
actually
as far as I can tell, he did the right thing. After the shooting, at least, he did the right thing, and the cops did the right thing.
there's actually a bit of footage where it shows the shooter has put down the footage actually shows the shooter where the incident took place. And let's see if I can get a good link to that. Basically, he's put the firearm down by the DoorDash bag, so he's not disturbing evidence.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so it's the first video. The rest of it's the police response.
I'm not sure we want to play it while we're still on YouTube, but we can clearly see the gun.
Actually, I've watched it a couple times. There's really nothing other than somebody zooming in on the stuff. So.
Okay, cool. Well, we can try and get this. Okay, so he's actually got a bag of fucking food.
Yeah.
So this dickhead was straight up interfering with his income.
Yeah.
So who exactly is the shooter again?
I think that's the guy on the phone there. He physically looks like the guy who was arrested and charged.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The mop head hair and all that.
So he's well and truly out of reach of the gun. Though he might actually be too far away for my liking. You don't want some dickhead coming along going, "Oh, free gun."
But yeah, as far as I can tell, it looks like the guy did most of the right things in that situation.
Yeah. Let's see. Is this the cops coming up?
A gun is responsible with his usage. That's pretty rare, apparently.
Come on, dickheads. Try some low readies. Did he just say get on the ground while he was prone out? God, cops are stupid sometimes. What more do you want from him? He's proned out.
The pistol is further than arm's reach.
Yeah. Where's the gun, says one of the idiot coppers. Well, one of you dickheads kicked it to the other side of the fucking loincloth. Oh, shut up, you douchebag cop cunts. Who the fuck are you to tell people where to go?
I'm not so much mad at the cops. They are responding to a shooting, but props to the true victim, the man who defended his life with lethal force.
Yep.
He is the victim here. And props to him for, following fucking directions and not getting shot.
Yeah.
So.
My God, he's lucky. Actually, he didn't follow directions, which is why he didn't get shot, because the cops were, as usual, yelling contradictory directions. Get on the ground, do this, do that. Shut up, you retards, he's proned out. And stop yelling like idiots. Come on, guys, show some fucking professionalism. Like, he's on the ground, arms spread. What more can he possibly fucking do to make your jobs easier?
It's one of these, it's like, the senior lead on scene, I don't care if he's actually outranking everybody else, there should always be one individual giving commands.
Only one.
Sometimes you need echoes, but never multiple commands at once.
No. Yeah. And we've seen how poorly that can go with the hallway guy.
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, when the guy with the rifle is less responsible than the dickheads yelling in hallway guy. Giving stupid orders.
Like hallway guy, have a brain.
No, hallway guy does not have a brain because the cops splattered all across the hallway. Trim has no idea what we're talking about, clearly.
No.
Kind of distracted a little bit here.
I think he has missed the memo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Probably for the best.
Right,
you don't.
Yeah.
Probably best not remember hallway guy.
Poor sweet little Trim.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I live an innocent life.
So, anyway,
You
see.
call that innocence?
Yeah.
There we go,
Up
finally.
next, we have from Not the Bee. ABC below Trump's donation number from his Tuesday night speech.
Oh my
God.
god.
Oh Lord.
And yeah, the entire comment section is just full of idiots going, "It's not election interference." No, shut up. If they're not doing exactly the same to Biden. It's clearly preferential treatment.
Wow.
Why
No,
the fuck are there 16,500 tweets about fucking Mulvaney? And why is it under fashion and beauty?
I mean, if it was fascism and beauty, then maybe, but
Yes. Fascism or
No,
beauty.
no. Mulvaney does not deserve to be in any beauty category, fascism or otherwise. I wouldn't even accept him under communist beauty. Just take him out.
It's not even a good tweet.
no.
But nah, fucking ABC proving that once again they're partisan hacks.
Yeah. That's just. I wouldn't even call it pathetic. It's just this is blatant. Just we're a banana republic. There, I've said it. Yeah, this is something I've been stewing over for a while. And it's like, yeah, no. Banana republic.
If the 32 felony charges for the same fucking thing just regurgitated 34 bullshit felony charges for something that's past the statute of limitations on the misdemeanor anyway. The whole thing is a fucking kangaroo court. What?
That sounds like a Rumble segment to me.
Base Ape responds fascism and lack of booty. Base Ape, I'm ashamed that you even admitted to even glancing at a man's ass.
It's okay.
But it's 367 days of womanhood.
It's only gay if you're a Homo sapien.
Emphasis on the homo and Homo sapien.
Oh, fuck's sake, Trim. That's the exact opposite of what I said.
Yeah, but
we know where Trim's mind has been.
Oh, it's everywhere.
Trim, please put the dick down.
Oh, God.
It may be a feminine penis, but just leave it alone.
Christ. The screen won't load for me properly. The Wi-Fi here is not the best, unfortunately. Sorry.
It's probably for the best. Anyway, speaking of fascism.
What about Ice Cream Man?
Not quite this time. So remember how Posey Parker got assaulted by an Australian fucking senator? Almost. And got chased off for daring to say that women should be protected from men in dresses?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the Marx conference is showed up.
Really?
Marx conference?
Yes, as in that Marx. As in Carl the fuckhead Marx.
Oh my god. Oh, wait. Our target-rich environment.
Trim, you can't say that on YouTube.
Oh, they're all masked up,
too. They're all masked up. They're all fucking... They're all the usual suspects. Look at
the bottom left.
Yeah. Even worse, look at Chuckle Fuck McBackwards Cap in a fucking auditorium up front. He should be beaten for that alone. No hats on inside.
Okay, on the right side of the stair, the one in the second row, that looks like a dude in a dress.
You're gonna have to narrow that down.
It's a communist. It's naturally a dude in a dress, even if it is a biological female.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. I can literally smell the soy through the
and look at row, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the left. It's an actual fucking hippie. As in a snatched out of the 70s hippie.
Yeah.
I can smell it from here.
The smell of patchouli and body odor.
Yeah.
Far out, man. Come on, dude. Fight the power, bruh.
I'm sorry, but when you say like Marx convention, I'm thinking to myself, you would be better off idolizing Jeffrey Dahmer for fuck's sake. Like
they do though.
Oh God.
I can't
The
remember.
only
Is he
marks.
is Jeffrey Dahmer a gay icon or a straight white male this week?
Well,
Gay icon because
he's the gay icon.
remember, he's publishing a cookbook called Jeffrey Dahmer's A Taste of Pride.
Oh my god.
Oh.
But each and every one of the fucking NPCs is fully masked up. It's what a joke.
Do these guys have any ability to think, or are
No,
they all
they're
the
at a Marx
same?
conference. They're NPCs. They're getting the new update downloaded.
If it was like a Groucho Marx conference, then it would be interesting. But not this.
Yeah.
Who's that old shriveled monkey?
It's a stupid fucking
It's
communist. Who
Jeremy
cares?
Corbyn's poor brother.
Yeah.
Ew.
Tommy Corbin.
Mm-hmm. Look at the sign. Marxism 2023.
How to be a
Interesting.
failure and annoy your friends and family.
Yeah. And there's there's an alphabet on the right hand side of the panel as well. So we've got Jeremy Corbyn's discount twin brother. We've got a brown lady. We've got a stupid lady. Oh, sorry, that doesn't narrow it down. And we've got an alphabet.
Her name's Butch, thank you.
You know, one true story. One time, my gay brother decided to shave his head completely bald, and for the next at least 2 months, his new nickname was Lieutenant Butch Skittleshit.
As it should be.
Yeah,
Fucking commie
he was
scum.
bullied,
Yeah.
Good.
and it was me. It was all me.
Really, I can't imagine.
You know
Good
what? That
brother.
actually ties in disturbingly well to our next article.
Really.
Yes.
Gay communists storm.
I mean, yes, but it's popping off to the UK. A new law lets staff sue their boss if customers offend them.
I
Oh
thought
my
this was an
God.
April Fool's joke when Disco sent this to me.
You'd like to think so.
Oh my God, this
No,
is the most
no,
retarded
no.
thing.
No. This is not retarded. This is secretly based. I will tell you why. This will take women out of the workplace. Holy shit. Oh my God. Imagine employers everywhere trying to not to try and hire people who will not sue them for being offended. It will eliminate the femoids. It will put a nuclear bomb on women in the workplace.
True.
Holy
I'll
shit.
actually be able to get a job. Oh,
Oh
dear.
my God.
So, new harassment rules on the brink of becoming law will enable medics to sue the NHS if a patient insults them, allow bar staff to take legal action against landlords if... Oh, look who forgot that daylight savings is a thing.
A wild crow has arrived.
Hello, Crow.
Oh,
Hello. I was late because I was recording. Sorry.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's a likely story.
Good thing we're talking about your shithole country.
New law lets staff sue their boss if customers offend them. How is that going to work? Offense isn't a crime.
It is in
It is.
England.
Well,
That's
UK.
ridiculous.
it is in countries that aren't free.
Well,
Yeah.
as an employer, I can assure you that I have more offense from my staff, from my customers than I have my staff. So this could apply to me at some point.
Yeah, so
I mean,
let's
come
have
on.
a look at the rules. Shall we, if it will let us?
Oh, go ahead.
I just don't know how the hell you'd even enforce this. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, of course, using your, hard working and very well adapted police force.
An amendment to the Equality Act, well, that's something that needs to go in the bin, but always has, backed by ministers, will make employers liable for third-party harassment, being from members of the public as well as from fellow staff members. Under Clause 1 of the bill, employers will be required to take all reasonable steps to protect their employees from harassment of any kind, and failure to do so will leave them... Right, so we'll shut down all bars in fucking England, then.
Okay, what do they define as a reasonable step?
It's the United Kingdom. I
They
assume
don't.
assume it means installing a fucking brain chip in the back of their head.
As I said before you jumped on, Mr. Crow, this is fantastic because it will eliminate women from the workplace.
Not in my business.
Oy.
In fact, because I'm a guy, I get discriminated against by clients
Why?
because I'm a guy.
He's a guy. He
Oh.
operates a cleaning company. Pay attention to him.
But that doesn't happen in the world because men are, on the top of the totem pole.
Oh yeah. I'm clearly an oppressor.
Yes,
Yes.
aren't we all?
Oh, well.
You see my strong masculine beard?
Look. All I have to say is that clearly the billing department at the patriarchy office is run by women because I still haven't got my fucking check.
Yeah.
Clearly.
But no, this is nonsense. This bill won't be able to do anything because in reality, it's just inenforceable, basically.
Since when does that
It's just
stop
one
the
of those-
UK?
They'll try, but then they'll be like, well, we've just had this guy get sued for something he couldn't control. This sets a bad precedent because now anything can be, a
As
suing
if that
action.
will stop them.
It will when it turns around and bites them in the ass, and I go into a LGBT restaurant and I get offended when they give me a rainbow cake instead of what I wanted.
I
I mean, there's got to be a good way to abuse this.
Well,
is all I
exactly.
can say.
It's too easy to abuse on both sides of the political spectrum. If you just go in and you're a rude customer, and
Well,
like obviously what they mean by reasonable steps is, if I'm a rude customer, the boss doesn't kick the rude customer out, fine. But if they're just offended because I'm wearing like a shirt that might seem a little offensive,
well, you know it'll immediately be abused because the employee will go round to their friend group to one of their acquaintances and go, "Can you come to my workplace and call me a cunt?" And so I can sue my
yeah,
boss.
Okay, that sounds like a genius thing. Anybody up for
On
that?
the same note, I want to see. Can you imagine if someone who worked for a politician pulled that? Someone abuses a member of a politician's staff, and then they turn around and sue the politician.
Oh,
You
yes,
allow
please.
that member of the public to abuse me. The only legitimate use for the fucking thing.
yeah.
Okay, legitimately, if things like this keep popping up out of the woodwork, we need like wokeness assassins, where some bad actor just goes in, causes a just shit posts in real life, and then uses this bullshit to like get him out of office, get him sued, and all that wonderful jazz. We need wokeness assassins.
Yeah, I'm in.
Oh, that
I'm
would be
into this
hilarious.
because, I mean, bad actors is something we really haven't abused yet. Well,
I mean,
fucking
let's
left
be
do
honest.
nothing but.
Let's be honest. It's basically what Antifa are for the left.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
And BLM.
and I think it's worth pointing out that when you get people who are willing to play the game in order to better, your friends, you can't easily say, well, gee, this was a conspiracy against the boss. It's like, it's going to be impossible to prove.
Yeah.
And that's why, for a charge on the Sultans of Shadilay subscribe star, we will be taking donations to wokeness assassinate the target of your choice.
No, you can't actually say that on YouTube.
God damn it!
In Minecraft. There we go. We're
In,
done.
no, at Hogwarts, we have to do our hate crimes at Hogwarts now.
But Hogwarts is
No,
a
not
hate
Minecraft.
crime, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not a tranny. What?
No, you're a trimmy.
There we go.
Which might be
Pretty
worse.
Yeah.
No, I live under a bridge and just live my own life instead of going around.
That's
forcing
called a
everyone else to
troll,
fucking-
not trimming. Jesus Christ.
Yes,
Honestly.
it's a trollsation.
Oh God,
I just call him a trollop, to be honest.
that
Or
is
if-
unironically what I call Dylan Mulvaney.
Yeah, no, that's an accurate description.
Anyway, so
I had to explain Dylan Mulvaney to my girlfriend, and she
Oh,
was
God.
not very impressed.
I mean, who would be?
Yeah, yeah. I'm certainly not. You know, it's it's just depressing.
It is. Up next. Remember the little white girl who was on video having cigarettes put out on her and bullied by foreign girls? Of course you don't, because if Roz was arrested, it'd be international news. Anyway, she was just killed. German girl, 12, stabbed to death by classmates for telling adults about bullying.
What?
Don't you just love diversity?
Fuck.
Okay. What kind of diverse group of people did this?
What do you expect?
Yeah,
You know
this is
exactly who it
this
was.
is anti-white shit.
It's too easy. It's just too fucking easy at this point. And since it's in Germany, they're going to ignore the fact
Two girls,
because it is not according to the
aged 12 and 13, were taken into custody over the killing and have reportedly pleaded guilty to killing her. It was apparently an act of
Show me the
revenge
girls.
after she confided in adults that the two girls had been bullying her for months.
So this is a massive failure on the adults' part, for one, to provide,
Yep.
you know, actual results for the bullying situation that's going on, and two, for providing a safe environment where these kids couldn't actually just stab this girl to death.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Also,
Because of their ages, they are not subject to criminal law, which in Germany only takes effect for minors from the age of 14.
That's fucking
They
stupid.
were
In the
therefore
UK,
not
it's the age of
arrested.
10.
I don't care how old they are. Murder's murder. Jesus Christ.
Mm.
Oh my god.
It's okay when they do it.
But she was therefore not arrested, but were taken into custody of a youth welfare office. The girl was reported missing by her parents on Saturday after charged for a term home from visiting a friend. She was later found dead in a forest near a former railway station following a massive police search.
So these girls really do need to be executed themselves,
Mm-hmm.
frankly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bring back
Legitimately.
the death penalty. We used to have the death penalty for people who were 10. We used to have that. If you were a murderer, you were a fucking murderer. Like, I don't care if you're 12 and you don't have a fully developed brain. That doesn't leave you any, like, any give in this situation where I think you deserve anything less than a death penalty for murder.
If you take a knife and stab someone several times, there is no age at which you aren't liable for that.
Well, and then you hide the body in the forest.
Yeah.
My guess is they took her to
Yeah.
the forest.
They stabbed her
With
there.
the intent to
Yeah.
kill her.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which
And they probably knew because of Germany's laws that they wouldn't get in trouble. So that's why they thought, we can do it then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the fact that they admitted to it.
Well, of course they
That
did.
shows that they knew they wouldn't get in trouble.
Yeah. Which means they should be summarily executed
Yeah.
by the German police.
Oh my god. North Rhine-Westphalia. Oh, you screwed up.
Sorry.
North Rhine-Westphalia is grieving. Hedrick West said, "It is incomprehensible and unbearable that children are capable of such horrible acts." Well, that's reality. That's why we have laws that cover that shit. Why don't you, Germany?
Children are cruel. And that's just not a meme.
This criminal
Children don't have fully
responsibility.
developed brains.
This criminal
Simple as that.
responsibility shit should only apply to misdemeanors level stuff.
Yeah. Like, literally, children do not have fully developed brains. Their decision-making process in the brain is literally underdeveloped, so they make stupid decisions all the time. That's why we don't let them vote or drink or do anything like this.
But we let them cut their dicks off.
This is why we don't let them transition. This is why they should be going to fucking jail for making a criminal act. You can't just say, oh, well, they're kids, so nothing is taboo for a kid. That's fucking stupid. That encourages more of this.
Yeah. Also, what idiot decided 14? I'm pretty sure I knew at 13 that stabbing people to death in the forest was illegal.
I'm pretty sure I knew that at 10.
Yeah.
I think we all did.
I actually got in trouble with the police when I was 10 or 11 years old. I had a slap on the wrist from the local police because I was convinced by a friend of mine when I was like 10 or 11 that this van was in a scrapyard. It was actually just a really run-down car park, but I didn't know any better. And we smashed the car window, and the police drove up. He ran away. This guy with one leg and crutches, he ran away from the police while I sat there and talked to them, kind of just confused because I thought I didn't do anything wrong. And I got grounded for a year for getting in trouble. But because of my honesty, I just got a slap on the wrist because I was just a dumbass. But this, if I fucking murdered someone, you're damn right I should be going to fucking juvie for a long time.
Well,
Come
the
on,
good
what
news
fuck?
is it's the UK. If you're of the right skin color and you murder someone, you just get off scot-free.
Oh, yeah. They just, they set you up in a nice hotel.
What,
Oh,
what
fuck.
is the date of this article?
I will check it, but Zamizi says girls will be girls.
That's awful.
17th of March, 2023.
Okay, because there is apparently a update where, unless this is another murder, where there was a third girl who was age 16 taken into custody as well.
Well.
And there's a possible sexual offense being investigated with this as well.
Uh-huh.
Jesus Christ.
Girls will be girls.
Yeah. Teach girls not to
I mean,
rape
girls-
and murder each other.
Girls are more fucking malicious than men at that age.
Yes.
Yeah.
Far more malicious.
Yes.
I mean, they're far more malicious regardless, at least.
Yeah.
A guy
Well,
will just
that's it.
beat the
When
fucking
women
piece
are
of-
always far more malicious. It's just that
Yes.
men are better at violence, usually.
Yes, because
Indeed.
if two men having a disagreement, they'll try to beat each other's face in.
Yeah,
Women,
but
they'll
two men
just
will
go
also
through
stab
so
each
many
other to
cat
death,
paws.
sadly. But
Oh
what the
my
fuck
God.
is wrong with people in general?
God damn it.
So they actually have. There's another update. She was stabbed 32 times.
Holy shit! Yeah, no,
Isn't that a meme?
death penalty.
Yes. Stab
Yeah.
32 times in the chest. That's basically a meme at this point.
So
that's like- That's like llamas with hats shit.
Yes.
Mhm.
I stabbed him 37 times in the chest.
Carl, that kills people!
Oh, I did not know that.
so the 16-year-old, it's hard to tell if from the article that I just found recently. But it's like the 16-year-old may have just been in the area and knew the girls and was picked up. But yeah, stabbed 32 times, and the sexual assault thing still unsure of.
How lovely.
Police launched an additional search operation for the murder weapon after the young girl's body was found, but it's been believed to have been a nail file.
Oh my god. Girls are vicious. Do you have the
mean-
links to the article, Bleach?
Yeah.
Basically a prison shiv, that's what they ought to be making now in prison.
Yeah, but they're
Yep,
girls. It's okay
32
when they do
times.
it.
It really is, yeah, and it is the same girl.
Oh my god.
Apparently it might have been over a fight over a boy.
Of course it
Of
was.
course.
Girls will be girls!
Yes.
Poor
And it's okay
lass.
when they do it, guys. We can't punish them for that because they're so innocent and they don't harm anyone because everybody knows that girls are the peaceful gender, sex, or whatever.
You know, we need to ban assault nail files.
It's also
Yeah.
thought that the girls pushed the victim down an embankment and placed a plastic bag over her head.
Yeah, you know, I'm not able to joke
At
about this. Shit. This
14!
is getting too brutal.
You can murder someone at 13. At 13, you know that murder is wrong. If there's anything you know at
Honestly-
13, probably shouldn't stab people to death.
Honestly, this
it-
isn't the kind of topic to make any joke about this. This is just fucking plain horrible shit that shouldn't have happened, and
Mhm.
adults should be taking a lot more fucking closer look at this and being
Actually,
much
this
more
is
willing to
worse.
change the fucking law, because
Yeah.
this is a precedent to change the law, because that is just a heinous fucking crime.
Well, it should never
Simple as
apply
that.
to crimes like murder. It should never apply to serious crimes
exactly.
against the person. If you
We
want to
laugh
talk...
at shit like fucking Dylan Mulvaney, but this shit is actually genuinely happening, like really fucking horrible shit, and like there needs to be actual pressure for change to
Yeah.
improve these kind of things, not just a few fucking memes about it, because that won't do anything.
No.
And that won't change this. That will just diminish what's actually happened.
It will allow for a proper punishment of these pieces of shit that stabbed Louise to death with a
I mean-
fucking nail file.
Yeah.
They have made it very clear that they're not mentioning anything to do with the race at all.
No.
So it's not clear particularly whether they are other German girls or whether they are from another ethnic background or what exactly. It's very difficult to tell at this point.
Yeah. And it's not the first
The
time
pessimistic.
something like this has happened. There was, sadly, a couple of famous cases in the 90s in the UK. And they got off scot-fucking-free as well. I think
Yeah.
it's fucking disgraceful. No, you don't accidentally and unknowingly stab someone 32 times. Death
No.
penalty.
Oh dear, I fell and I managed to jab my knife into them at least 74 times.
I'm sorry, but I was having a fit.
Okay, guys, the
Oh.
article I'm reading, it's worse.
Oh,
No.
fuck.
Like, yeah, it says on that fateful Saturday following her one-night stay at one of the killer's homes, the sleepover that her parents were waiting for her to come home from is one of the girls that killed her.
Of course.
Fuck's sake.
Malicious fucking monsters.
So it's all
Yeah.
very planned. Absolutely
Yeah.
planned out.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's fucking premeditated. It's not even in the heat of the moment. But then again, you don't accidentally, in the heat of the moment, walk someone into the woods.
Exactly.
Oh, is this Murder to Music by that's being played? Oh no, that's on my end. For some reason it decided to play music for me.
Oh. But that sucks. Ah, dear.
Right.
Let's move to something that's less offensive to the soul, but still anger-inducing.
That would be good.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Pillars assault anybody. Bakery slammed for woke madness after it removed major feature of after they removed the cross from hot cross buns and gave them a new name.
What?
They're just tea cakes then. They're not hot cross buns. They're just fucking tea cakes.
Worse, they called them Easter buns.
But they're not. They're just fucking tea cakes.
Yeah.
A tea cake is a hot cross bun, but with a cross on it. That's all they are.
Yeah.
What's wrong with these people?
Also, what the
Do they
fuck
not
is
know the
Easter?
basic food anatomy?
What the fuck
No.
is what in Christ's name is Easter?
Yeah.
You remove the fucking cross and then call it an Easter bun.
This really pisses me off because it's Easter.
Yeah.
Why are they spiced as well?
Take it up with the Christians.
I hate this so much.
But yeah, they are traditionally spiced. But
I'm sorry. I don't understand any of this. I don't like what why is there a big kerfuffle over whether they're hot cross buns or hot Easter buns? I don't get it. Why?
Because people have to be
they're
perpetually mad about something.
Yeah.
they're Christian hating bastards.
We
Oh.
literally have nothing to honestly deal with. No actual proper great crisis outside of our control, so we need to make shit.
Yeah.
You have to remember, this is probably being complained about by middle-class idiots.
Yeah.
Oh god, don't remind
This is an Australian article. This bullshit is under the emu crisis, okay? Like, what the fuck is I'm looking at this and I'm thinking to myself, okay, who died? Why is this? A bakery is being mocked for its woke madness after renaming an iconic Easter treat. They took hot cross buns and said they are Easter buns. What the
Yes.
fuck? Like
Yes.
I'm trying to understand the problem.
Well, you
Because
can't. You're
Christianity
capable of thought.
is evil
Yes.
and not inclusive.
And the
They
stupidest.
didn't just change the name. They also removed the actual cross
Yeah,
part
they
from
removed
it,
the actual
which
cross.
missed the Christian representation. But whatever.
Okay,
But
okay,
and then they
that-
called it an
that's
Easter
fair.
bun. Then they called it an Easter bun.
But that's not really that could just be that they didn't
Hmm.
want to sell hot cross buns and they wanted to have something similar.
Yeah, because they're
But
idiots.
because
But
they're
again, why call it an Easter bun?
Yeah.
That's
Well, as
I
Monkey
have
said,
a
Easter buns. Yeah, really owned the Christians there, didn't you?
I have a suggestion. These guys might be so fucking stupid that they've forgotten that Easter is a Christian holiday.
Probably
I'm
have.
almost willing to bet that those cunts are like, oh well, gee, Easter has a similar name to Ishtar, and go down that route. It's like, go
What?
fuck yourself.
I
That's
could really
even
go for
dumber
some
than
hot fudge buns
usual.
right now. I haven't had them in ages.
Hold on. It's. Let's see if I can just drop out of the call and restart Discord real quick.
Yeah.
So chat's just going to have to listen to me while I restart Discord. So, hello everybody. How are you doing? If you didn't hear earlier, we are looking for rewards that you would like to see included in a potential paid Sultan subscription on something like Subscribestar. If you do have suggestions for rewards that you would like to get in exchange for your hard-earned dollary dues, we would love to hear about them in the Sultan's Media channel on the Discord server. If the Discord would like to reboot, then we could talk to the boys again. No, Discord, fuck off. I don't want to give you money. You have not earned the money. We are connecting. Hello.
Need to get him out of Australia. He's oppressed by his own country.
Well, that's good timing. Sadly, it doesn't look like the the connection is improving.
No, it. Oh, okay.
It's a shame.
I'm watching the ping rate on Discord. It's not doing great. Anyway.
Emus are siphoning internet, looking at bird porn.
This is actually the second
It's,
Emu War, and they're doing a digital interference to begin
It's
with.
the bloody Spaniards VPNing in
Yeah.
to look at all the emu porn.
Mm-hmm.
Who's DDoSing Australia? It only takes one person.
It's Xi Jinping. He's a little, flustered today.
If you listen closely, you can hear in the wind, chi, heng, hong, chi.
So, to be fair, you could DDoS Australia with a fucking dial-up modem.
That's interesting. As Callum Dayton was saying, as I recall, Easter is actually a German thing.
Yeah.
Bloody Germans.
Hey, what if I'm so bad at technology that I'm accidentally DDoSing Australia?
I could believe it.
It's not beyond the realms of possibility. So, what do we got?
That is something that you might actually be able to pull off.
So
I'd be
people
okay
are
with
just
that.
talking about how it's crap, and then the Daily Mail, being useless idiots, are talking about how they had to, some places had to pull some because they fucked up and accidentally included metal shavings. And yeah, being the Daily Mail, half the article's just completely fucking irrelevant. So the whole article is basically summed up in 3 sentences. Idiot Bakery removed the cross from hot cross buns and then renamed them Easter buns to own the Christians.
Oh.
Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, fuck knuckles.
Yeah, woke madness is literally what it fucking is. No need for quotation marks there, dumbass. That is woke madness.
Yep.
Yeah.
You didn't have to change the recipe. You could have just sold the hot cross buns.
But
Yeah.
that would be easy.
But that's what they did.
Yeah.
And it's like just call them like Sunday buns or something like that. Don't just leave the Easter part out. But
But they can't though. They're programmed to grandstand as much as possible, and that means also stepping on the thing that is the oppressive force, even though they are now being part of the quote unquote oppressive force. They don't
Yeah.
understand anything about dynamics in this fucking thing.
I also think this is a really small thing to get angry about. I mean, it's another slip down the slippery slope, but at the same time, complete waste of effort. There's a lot more egregious, awful things going on.
You say that,
Oh, yeah.
but that's what the left is counting on. If we go, oh, there's more important things to focus on, they slowly chip away for the last 20 fucking years. They've been going for the things that are less important that we don't have time to worry about. And just, and then the next thing you know, they're doing lap dances on kids in fucking schoolrooms.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
And if I remember right to Callum's question, so Easter name is derived from Old German, but the celebration has been around since at least the 2nd century, as far as actual Christian observance, and beyond that, it just got codified in the 2nd century.
And here was me thinking Easter was a Chinese thing. You know, East.
Yeah.
Yes, Far East.
Well, if you were as smart as the average leftist, yeah, that geography would probably confuse you.
Yep. But yeah, it's just one of these things where, oh, Easter Ishtar. It's like, no, it's from the old English word of Osten, if I remember correctly.
And it's probably, as I was pointing out, it's probably just something else where the Catholic Church went, fuck, those damn pagans have a springtime festival. Shit. Oh yeah, Jesus was theoretically doing important things around this point, maybe, possibly, or we don't
I
know
mean, this is what
exactly when.
Christianity did.
We don't know exactly when Jesus died, but we'll say it's this day, so we can steal that festival. See, Christmas.
Hey,
Oh,
I mean,
you celebrate spring? That's funny. That just happens to be when Jesus came back from the dead. Oh, fancy that.
Yeah, funny that.
hey, we're damn good at what we do. What can I say?
Also, I don't like that phrasing, Earl Testicles. Celebration of spring coming. Ugh.
Ugh.
Didn't need to think of
No.
that.
Also,
Well, just remember, pollen is
Bleach,
just.
do you really
pretext.
want to talk about what the Christians are doing? Because you guys
Which
need to
time?
excommunicate the Pope.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, we knew that already.
He's
I mean, I'm not even Catholic, and it's like, really, the Pope is
Why?
getting into this crap.
well, the Pope is
No.
teamed up with scandal-ridden Walt Disney Company to produce a docudrama in which he says using dating apps like Tinder is normal, while insisting the true church is on the peripheries.
Oh my god.
The fuck?
Oh boy.
Catholics, what the fuck are you doing? This is worse than Pope Joan.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm a Protestant because fuck this.
Yeah.
I will not apologize for being a Latter-day Saint in light of this madness. Fuck this shit. I
Yeah.
mean, you're gone. You're apostate.
Mhm.
This is the state of the Catholic Church. You're done.
Yeah.
If anything, I am a Norse pagan, and yeah, death to the
I
inferior
will.
Christians, all of you.
You know what?
Ah.
I will be completely honest. I would rather nurture a man's faith in Father Odin than the Catholic Trinity.
Well, I
Come
mean, if
at
you're gonna believe batshit crazy fucking shit,
It
you
might
might
as
as well
well at least
believe a
be
giant
fine.
wolf chases the sun out the sky, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's more reasonable than Pope Frank's stances. And it's like, didn't he just recently say that Ramadan was an important part of
Yep.
Christianity?
Well, I mean, to be fair, fasting has been an important part of most major religions. Christianity
Throughout time.
did have a fasting thing. I can't remember if it's
It's
Lent.
Lent.
It's Lent, yeah.
it's Lent.
But
It's
that's
still a
just
thing.
a variation of Ramadan. It's basically from the same religious background.
Yeah.
Well, no, Ramadan stole it from Christianity, who adapted it from Judaism. So, yeah.
Well,
They're the
exactly.
same
They're all
religion.
basically
They're all
bastardized
It's
and
all
stolen versions of each
It's
other.
Abrahamic. It goes in the Abrahamic bread basket. It's
Yes.
Yeah.
the tribe.
Yeah, anything
The
saying it's like, oh, well,
tribes of the
Ramadan's not
sons of
important.
Israel. Anyway, so Pope Franny was speaking about the repatriation of illegal migrants and says there are countries in Europe that have small towns or villages that are almost empty. Countries where there are only 20-odd people and unfarmed fields. And these countries which are experiencing a demographic winter do not even welcome migrants. Well, of course they don't welcome migrants,
No.
you inbred fucking idiot. Also, you're the head of the Catholic Church. You don't get to talk about migrants. We know what you did.
Exactly. And you know what? I have to give a shout out to good old fashioned Italy. Italy is in demographic decline. They are essentially committing self-suicide. Despite all that, they hate migrants. half of the boats that come up to Sicily from North Africa fucking just disappear because the Muslims are too shall we say, ideological to realize that Nana, sitting from the window, is more reliable than this fucking CIA. After a week, she will know what you've had for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and she will have a suitable mate picked out for you. She knows everything, and yet these men don't realize they're being spied on by, by good old Nani. Good God. There's no tolerance for this shit. Like
Yeah.
an Italian mayor just they found out that they were going to house migrants in the hotel. The mayor fucking turned off all the utilities, everything. He's like, no, we are not having this. So based Italy for they're not replacing their population, but they will rather suffer that death than allow migrants.
I kind of
Nice.
I kind of think we should just treat migrants like we did the Spanish Armada.
Shoot them repeatedly with cannons.
Yeah.
I mean,
just have all the boat crossings, like just line of cannons, on the coast. Maybe send out an armada of our own and just shoot them. Maybe do what Disco said and just mine the channel.
Yeah, and
Oh,
the
yeah,
ones
yeah.
who actually get through deserve to get a citizenship because they get to appreciate their lives more.
No, they get
No.
the bullet or a hanging because they're still a criminal.
And you put them, you leave their hanged carcasses on the shore for any other migrants.
Yeah,
trying to
like
come-
any other
come
pirate.
down.
Like
Mhm.
any other pirate.
Ooh.
I have the
When they
same
get on shore,
ideology.
you give them the Romanian treatment. Vladimir
No, I
style.
have the same ideology for the southern border. I love a wall, but we don't need one. Just turn the entire last mile stretch of the southern border in America into a shooting range. Aim south. And you
yeah.
pay a premium for the zones with the most traffic. Moving targets, you get paid extra.
Ooh.
I mean,
I
see,
see.
I think everybody's missing really one of the key tenets of what the Western cultures are already accused of is slavery. So what we need to do is enslave these
Jesus
channel crossers
Christ.
and border
Okay. Calm down.
Rumble.
We're on YouTube, fuck's
Rumble.
sake.
and see, then we use them and send them back to where they
Right.
came from and instill our values there.
Yes, bring
Jesus.
back the chain gangs.
Oh, God, why do I let you children on the internet?
Oh, we found
Anyway,
the
back
internet
to the
ourselves.
actual article, which has nothing.
Bear in mind, YouTube, we are in fact all joking. None of us actually want to see violence of this kind. As a disclaimer, this is just us suggesting
This is a-
strange, fun, comical ideas, okay? Nothing
This
more.
is a-
Hypotheticals.
Yes.
Hypotheticals for Hogwarts.
Yes. By the way, guys,
Remember
I
to
have
spay and neuter your priests.
Oh Lord, good times.
Oh.
But I have to drop out now. We're gonna have reindeer steak for dinner, and I'm
Are
gonna
you
go
going to
get.
play any games with that reindeer steak?
Did you bring
Don't
enough
play with your food, Jim.
reindeer steak for everybody? If not, you don't get any either.
Oh, we have enough for the family. I'm gonna go get my brother and his wife.
Ah, I see.
So what I'm hearing is no.
Keeping it in the family.
Well, if you guys want some food, then you have to get over here.
Well, then hold dinner until we get there and
I mean-
buy plane tickets.
In September, I'll be heading to Finland at some point, so I'll probably be heading through Sweden.
Well, then you're missing me completely.
I don't know. I'm geographically challenged at times.
I've noticed. Welcome to the club,
sound
dude.
American.
It's good to be more of us here.
Yeah.
I was lonely.
Anyway,
Well, I'm just
Oh,
gonna
dear.
say thank you for letting me join for a little while, and have a good day, folks. Bye
bye
bye.
bye, Trim.
Yep,
I'll be
Earl's
the same.
saying Trim is a Sami.
Yeah.
It's a Sami.
I'm just going to assume he misspelt that and it's actually salami.
That'd be far
I think
better.
Both are correct.
Earl,
Trim,
you're
what-
times. Thank you for the money, but you can't be dick sometimes, huh?
Shut up, Trim. God, God.
Why
Honestly.
has Maureen got a yellow name? Wait, is that just random channel colors? Name colors?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's best random killing on spicy.
'Cause everyone else was like, oh, they're like a combination of red and yellow all the way through. But that's weird. It keeps randomizing them.
So, anyway, back to the Pope being the worst Catholic on earth. So, during the conversation, a Spanish girl, tells the Pope she has been molested and indoctrinated and is non-binary. And then the Pope does not immediately respond with God created the male and female, and fuck off.
Yeah, anti-pope.
Yeah. A paragraph of drivel that means nothing. It's like, who the church is accepting? No. The church follows the word of God, and the word of God is they created them male and female. He did not create them both. Or neither.
Slow march through the institutions.
Yeah, well, I mean, you do have to remember Pope Frankie Boy, if I remember right, was a Jesuit, which is like the radical progressive wing of Catholicism.
Yeah. And then, apparently taking a page out of the Daily Mail's book, the rest of the article has nothing to actually fucking do with the story.
Of course.
It's just one.
That sounds about right.
It's just waffling about how Disney are grooming cunts, but we knew that, and it's not news.
No.
Speaking of the immigrants, Swedish Prime Minister says integration of immigrants has failed and fueled gang crime.
No.
Shit, who'd have thought?
Really?
Wow, I mean, it took him a while to work it out, didn't it?
Yeah. The Swedes are a bit slow, but still doing better than the fucking UK at this point.
Obviously, in the UK, it's all designed like this on purpose, though.
Yeah. Stan Voice of Wales asks, why doesn't our government come to the same conclusion? It has failed. It's driving up our retirement age. We have no homes for vets, hospitals, doctors, and dentists to overwhelmed, and we are supposed to suck it up. Yeah, Matthew Faithful says, don't presume they were trying to integrate the migrants. They clearly weren't.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they know the meaning of the word.
You know, I have a problem with this entire debacle. This entire paradigm is completely and utterly, completely fucked. I saw a thread between Academic Agent and Hayden that was just completely an abuse of it. And A responded to one of Hayden's tweets with, so it's trans, the trans definition of nationalism. And he was being snarky about Hayden, essentially implying that there were people in Britain who had assimilated, and that therefore they had some ethos in staying in England and being British. And I'm like, why are you giving the trans moniker value in that way? And then
that's phenomenally stupid. For one thing, you can change nationality, you can integrate, you can't change gender.
Yes, and here's my final issue with that is, look, you're insulting nationalism. You are disgracing it, because the way it's supposed to work is adoption into a family is what immigration is supposed to be into a nation.
Yes.
And every human family understands that dynamic and how that is supposed to interplay. When you say such and such individual cannot or should not ever be British or English or American or German, what you're essentially saying is the human family has no right to adopt or let others into their tribe. That's nonsense. It is not true. And it further validates the idea that transness could be a valid category, or that transness is adoption. It's not. Stop playing with the words, AA. You're not doing us any favors.
Yeah. Well, it's this stupid game that people seem to love to play. Well, let's just redefine words so they make us feel comfortable in our setting rather than acknowledge that words have meaning.
Yes.
Words have
Yes,
fixed meaning for the most part. Yeah, it changes over time, but it has to be natural and organic, where a lot of these people are running around saying, yeah, we're going to do whatever the hell we want to say because it won't offend us as much.
But bringing the topic back to the article in question, we have to not say immigration is bad because these immigrants are being terrible. What we have to admit is that this isn't immigration, this is an invasion. Stop calling it.
Yep.
Stop calling them immigrants. They're not immigrants.
Well,
Immigrants who fail to integrate are not immigrants. They're invaders.
it's
Just call them what they are.
well, if we're calling them what they are, they're reinforcing troops for the communist traitors that have subverted the government.
Correct.
Yep. And I think it's something that always has to be pointed out, is that we really have to address the fact that these are all military-aged men, with a few exceptions, but the vast majority. And what are they doing other than criminal activity and basically disregarding, just disregarding the entirety of the nation in which they exist.
Yeah. It is an invasion. It is not immigration. It is not migration. It's not economic asylum. It is an invasion. Treat it as such.
Yeah,
I do wonder what would happen when our economy finally collapses in the UK, whether they will start leaving because of it.
God, I hope so. It'd be better than if
Or
they
are
stayed.
they going to look for economic sanctions or help from the government instead?
Yeah,
Being
they already are.
grift more. Well, they're already grifting, so the anticipation I have is that they will continue trying to grift, and therefore try and get as much, and they'll try and milk the economic crisis as much as possible, saying, "Hey, we're immigrants and we're most affected."
Oh yeah, no, I see that actually happening, where the government, in its last gasps of economic stability, will just pump all sorts of money into the hands of the migrants because they're most affected. Because otherwise, racism will take over and destroy these poor innocent migrants. It's really fascinatingly disgusting when you think about it. Because I see the same thing happening in the U.S. with the illegal immigrants coming up from Mexico and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. And the interesting thing about the problem with the American southern border is the Mexicans are the least of the problems. The Mexicans usually just want to integrate money. The ones coming from the ones coming from further afield don't want to work. They want the free gibs.
Well, it's when you get the people showing up from the Middle East and China and all these other just random others that keep cropping up in border crossings.
Yeah. Well, there's a simple solution that the left's not going to like, but though maybe we could sell it to them. If we just make Mexico a state, and then because that then means that the southern border is a lot smaller.
I support them. The Southern Manifest Destiny.
Yep. I mean, at least return to the 1848 borders.
Well, what the ideal bit would be to move the border all the way down to the thinnest part of that landmass, and then
Panama.
To the Panama Canal. Which
shit! Yeah, we should have moved. Yeah, we should take it over. We should take Panama. Absolutely, straight past Panama.
Yeah.
Make Panama American again.
Have you seen the Ron White clip about that?
Nope.
Google Ron White for president.
Oh Lord.
Might pass on that one. But that would be an excellent place to make the new land border of the United States.
Yep.
And the thing would actually work out, because we're basically in an economic zone anyway. Just bring freedom elsewhere. Plus, it would curtail the cartel problem.
Well, that's
much more aggressively.
You could get rid of the cartels. You could bring freedom and democracy. I'm sure Mexico's not exploiting their oil.
Well, how are we going to get access to all the cocaine if we get rid of the cartels?
Well, see, it'd be better if they were domestic criminals rather than foreign.
Yeah.
If we're going to make money from it, you might as well make it yourself,
Exactly. Cut out the middleman.
Well, that's where
Oh,
you need to decriminalize and regulate, and then you can just go, fine, fuck it, just pay taxes or we'll capone you.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it does make sense.
Well,
Well,
clearly
yeah,
the war on drugs has fucking failed, so maybe we need to try something else.
Yeah, it's well, it's like prohibition. It really shouldn't have gone this way.
No.
And I'm also very against Narcan because it's like, well, if they're gonna OD, you might as well just let them OD because they're gonna
Yeah.
do it again.
Speaking of prohibition, but that's the stupidest thing about Joe Biden's war on drugs. He was there for prohibition. He knew how badly that went. I bet he would have voted for it too.
Oh, you know he would have. Meanwhile, he's got his own secret stockpile that's regularly flowing in.
Yeah. Of course. Oh, we've got another good one for, and it's good we've got Crow for this one. Labour has been accused of gutter politics and criticised by its own MPs after it posted an advertisement on Twitter claiming Rishi Sunak doesn't think child sex abusers should go to prison. Now, what exactly is their problem with this one? Are they claiming that Rishi Sunak doesn't think that? Or are they complaining about tone again?
Oh, God.
I mean, I don't know whether he said it or not, but if, you know, Labour actually is calling him out on something he's actually said, then fair enough.
Yeah, I'd like to know the origin of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my thinking at the moment.
I think this was a case where there was a grooming gang male who was kind of like let off the hook for a rape of a girl, except
Oh,
he
actually,
was
yes,
white.
we do have that one. That's actually in the
Yeah.
list. And the timing
Yeah,
would
I
add
think-
up. Yeah, here we go. Furious, Nicola Sturgeon, Scottish Justice Reform C man 21 who raped 13-year-old in Park walked free because he is deemed too young to be sent to prison.
What the
So much for the
absolute fuck?
14-year-old age of fucking criminal responsibility in Germany.
What?
Yes. Yes.
2 years? What? Fucking Scotland, get your shit together.
Judge said
What?
age of rapist who was 17 at the time had to be taken into account.
I don't care if he was 17. He was still
He's a rapist.
criminal age.
Yes. But no. He did because he did it at 17, and because he's now 21, and now he's still too young to be sent to prison. Fucking Jesus Christ.
No wonder they fucking kicked her out because she's a nut job.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No wonder they have their current leader.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
a judge that should join him on the gallows has sparked outrage after allowing a man who raped a 13-year-old girl to walk free from court because he is deemed too young to be jailed. But Judge Steaming Pile of Crap said the age of the rapist who was 17 at the time of the attack had to be taken into account when passing sentence. It means the useless pedo bastard will only have to carry out 270 hours of unpaid work. Prosecutors were yesterday weighing up whether to challenge the sentence to be unduly lenient. If you don't, you also go on the gallows.
Yeah. I need to know what connections this 21-year-old has because apparently someone thought he was
God.
too
Look
soft
at him.
to be
Look at him.
dropping the soap.
I
know.
He
looks
he
like a
looks like
predator.
someone who'd rape a kid.
Yeah.
Beady eyes.
The Sentencing Young People Guideline, developed by fucking Sturgeon, came into effect in all courts in Scotland in January last year. Well, that's not actually helped. But yeah, like, what the fuck? No, a 17-year-old who rapes a 14-year-old should get hung anyway. But saying that he's now too young to go to prison because he's 21? Fuck off.
Yep.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Okay, so here's what I understand. Labor is trying to tell us that because Rishi Sunak allowed this to happen under his leadership, that he is somehow now pro-rape, which is an interesting take, considering that labor is all for rape if you're of the proper skin tone.
Well, it is a bit lot of pot calling the kettle black, but I
They reference dangerous child abusers in that little ad. And it's like, okay, well then tell us about Telford.
yeah, good fucking point.
Birmingham.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So this is their argument. Under the Tories, 4,500 adults convicted of sexually assaulting children under 16 serve no prison time, and that's where they get the. Do you think adults convicted of sexually assaulting children should go to prison? Rishi Sunak doesn't. Under the Tories, 4,500 adults convicted of sexually assaulting children under 16 serve no prison time. Right, they're not wrong. So they're not wrong.
Labor will lock. No. Hang on. The
Yeah.
bottom line: labor will lock up dangerous child abusers. Bullshit.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
I'm
Who
sorry.
looks at this and believes it?
Labour are the party that let the dangerous child abusers in the first place.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, isn't it? But Rishi Sunak still doesn't believe in sending child molesters to prison.
To be clear, if there was a conservative who came out and said, "I will shoot dangerous child abusers before they cross onto our shores while they're still in the boats," elect that guy. But until then,
Yeah.
Yeah, but no politician in their right mind would say anything of the sort these days. There is no politician that is silly enough to actually have a strong stance on anything, because that's political suicide, simply because everybody else is vying for your position. So any sign of weakness where you have a strong political opinion that
any sign of actually loving Britain.
Yeah, he's not one of us.
You know
How
what?
dare he?
I have no sympathy for so-called conservative Tories who are more likely to own a Yorkshire than a Staffordshire.
Yeah. Yeah. But they're not wrong, is my point with this whole Labour thing.
No, but
They're just hypocrites.
They're not only they've diagnosed the problem. Unfortunately, they've been giving the poison to the patient.
Yes. Unfortunately, they're also complicit.
Yeah.
It's the left hand accusing the right of poisoning the patient.
Yeah.
So they're not wrong. They're just hypocrites, and it's really stupid way of phrasing it.
It is two wings of the same bird that is shitting on your face.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. So we are now moving to the pop culture segment of the show. We start.
Oh, good.
We start with Amazon's Rings of Power. Only 37% of viewers finished.
You hate to see it. Hate to see it.
The most expensive
The water power.
The
There
rings.
was no power in this ring, clearly.
The
rings.
Hilarious.
Yep.
It was the cock rings of power.
Yeah, the cock rings of power. The show costs Amazon hundreds of millions of dollars, but hasn't caught on with viewers. Yes, because the writers are idiots. They're full of woke nonsense. It's not just that it's full of woke nonsense. They're just bad writers. The actors are awful. The set design's miserable. The only people with any fucking clue are the CG artists, and they're just being beaten over the head by idiots.
I have never seen a show that was that poorly cast, poorly written, and yet visually stunning. It was just one of these things where it's like, well, okay, this is interesting. It's like, basically think of like a high school stage play, but done on Broadway with a budget of millions. It's like, yeah.
I think that's offensive to high school stage plays.
True. Well, like maybe it's the self-written, self-insert high school stage plays.
Yeah, you know the weird kids in high school that you wanted to bully but you didn't because you thought they'd shoot up the place. Yeah, if they made a TV
Yeah.
show.
I think I was that kid that they didn't want to bully.
Well, don't make a TV show.
I actually had one of those in my high school, and then turned out that a couple of years later he murdered his grandmother, stripped naked, and was arrested wandering around in a field. I think he
Yeah.
would have written a better version of the Lord of the Rings than they did.
I mean, Trim could have written a better version of Lord of the Rings.
Oh God.
I mean,
God
just
can't help you now.
taking our chat at their worst would have probably been a better script.
Oh God!
Earl Testicles. Lord of the G String was a better flick.
Better writing, better casting.
Yeah.
Dear.
And you know the funny thing with this is it took them how many months to actually admit that there was a problem?
Lots and
Pardon?
lots and lots.
I'm saying, I say we should make Trim write a new version of Mark Twain's Huckleberry Finn. I'm like, yeah.
That would be
Mm.
interesting.
Be hurdy-gurdy, Finn.
Yes, it would be diversity Jim.
Oh God.
Oh dear. So speaking of massive companies murdering beloved franchises,
Oh Lord.
we're talking
Who's next?
Oh God. No.
Disney.
I thought he was already dead. No, this is
Well,
never
Disney
meant.
killed him.
Yeah.
They killed him, then they brought him back. It didn't work. They tried again. It didn't work, and now they're going to kill it off entirely because they fucked it up.
I have in my head canon that he just died in Fallout and in the fridge.
Yeah, so Disney announces the end of the
That's
Indiana
better.
Jones franchise. So after completely fucking murdering it several times.
Stop it! He's already dead.
No. You know what? This is like they're just getting your hopes up. He's not actually gonna die. After this movie, they're gonna find some reason to CGI Harrison Ford's visage into another Indiana Jones movie. Like the aliens brought him back to life or some bullshit.
Uh,
Well,
They'll just be Indiana Jones in space, except they'll use Han Solo.
then his son will come back. Oh, what was that actor's name?
Oh,
Oh,
Lord.
Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah, Shia LaBeouf will come back
Shia
and
LaDouche.
stab him with a whip or something.
Stab him with a whip.
Shia
Hey, I mean,
LaDouche.
it's Lucasfilm. It's like, come on.
Lurking in the
No,
shadows.
They'll have a light whip. They'll have a light whip. Instead of a lightsaber, it'll be a light whip.
Yeah,
That is unironically a thing.
I know it is.
Good.
this sounds horrendously gay.
No,
also-
there will
Okay.
be a sixth Indiana Jones with a Han Solo crossover.
I mean, sure, why not?
Yeah.
'Cause it's
Indiana
already
Solo.
written. Yeah.
Oh my lord, they would.
Or would it be
Mm.
Hoth Jones?
It'll be the no. What they'll do is they'll go Indiana Jones, but it'll be Indiana as a girl, and it'll be his daughter.
Oh god. Yeah, I can just imagine them doing that. Indy Jones or something. Or,
Yeah.
or maybe just naming a girl Indiana for some reason.
And she will be a massive fucking Mary Sue, able to do everything without any problems.
Of course.
And
It's
she'll
Lucasfilm
be
now.
only be half white, of course.
Oh yeah, because you know.
No, she'll be half human.
I thought that we just said that.
Oh,
How is
my
that an
crap!
easy joke to make?
We're not talking illegal aliens here.
oh no, she was definitely illegal.
Oh,
She just happened to be extraterrestrial.
Oh my
oh
god.
It will be the that furry creature from the beginning of Empire Strikes Back.
It'll be the less sexy version of Species.
Uh, so this is just another article that's got lots of words but no content, so we can move on.
Yeah. What kills me is the Wampa column. It's like they're having to go back and fight Nazis again. And it's like the Soviet thing in Crystal Skull was interesting. It was kind of a showing of progression, but yeah, this franchise needs to just go away.
Well,
I was gonna
they've
say,
got
if they do actually do India, the girl version, as his daughter, it will be neo-Nazis she's fighting against.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Well, that's the thing, because they have to do Nazis because they are communists, and the only other people that Indiana Jones would be fighting is crap. I've completely forgotten the name of it. Bedouins, something
Bedouins?
like Bedouins. And they're brown, so he can't be fighting the Bedouins.
Yes, but could you imagine Han Solo fighting the Nazis? But instead we get a scene where where he's in debt to Goebbels because he dropped a crate of like Aztec gold or something.
I mean, let's be real, it's Disney. They'll just slap a swastika on Darth Vader's helmet and call it a die.
Yeah, his father-in-law.
Yeah.
Darth Nazi.
Yeah.
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 Darth Deutschland.
I remember growing up, and it's like Indiana Jones was like one of my like childhood. Like, yeah, this is the greatest character ever, and then watched the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles, and it was like, oh, this is bad, but it's not that bad.
Oh
And now
no!
it's like, just go away.
But it gets worse.
Dropping Han Solo into the middle of the Middle East. It's Tatooine, right?
Yeah.
There's no need for hokey religions, kid.
So guess what? So I've just unfortunately seen in the sidebar, Netflix is making a live-action adaptation of something again. This time it's fucking Pokemon.
Why?
Do not.
Are they going to make Pikachu black now?
I choose
No, that was
something a chew, of course.
oh god. The worst thing about a live action Pokemon is all the weebs and Vaporeon.
Oh, don't go down that route.
Moving rapidly on.
Exactly. Keep moving.
Yeah. Moving on. Dungeons and Dragons to remove half species from Player's Handbook claims the entire idea is inherently racist. That's right. Rather than having humans, rather than having the races breed amongst each other, they want them to be pure and unsullied and completely segregated.
This is like clan bullshit. It's like, oh, you can't mix the races. It's like, what?
Don't cross the streams.
Yeah, they're literally Wizards of the Coast is literally demanding that all the races be purebloods. Jesus Christ, calm down there, Salazar.
I would like to take a moment to shill my game, The Shades of Dominion, where we do not engage in any of this bullshit.
Oh,
Wow.
Come take back your hobbies. And in addition to Dungeons and Dragons removing half species from the player's handbook, claiming that this is entirely racist, we also present to you Blackagorn.
Yes,
where they remake Aragorn as a black man with a white elf.
Yes, sadly we've had to cover that before. Yeah, in the latest.
This just really pisses me off because this is the most inherently racist bullshit.
I know. How could you possibly get more racist than saying that never shall the species breed? They must be pure and unsullied.
Yeah,
I mean, not to mention they're killing a whole bunch of interesting roleplay mechanics. How you can? It's not uncommon to get a racist high elf going, filthy half-blood! Kick the half-elf from the village, Ree!
I think
Yeah.
this isn't the first time in recent history that Wizards of the Coast have been in hot water for these stupid ideas.
Oh, fuck. Wizards of the Coast features in every episode.
Pretty much. They're like, I think the community now just ignores what they do and do whatever they want with homebrew stuff.
Speaking of
Yeah.
homebrews.
No. Naughty. Smoke. Gambling.
This is basically the anti-miscegenation laws in a game. Just no.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Look. Yeah, they're removing the concept of half species as they're not comfortable including an inherently racist concept. Yes, inherently racist concepts such as the races breeding together. Holy shit!
Brothers of the mind rejoice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope Wizards of the Coast have suddenly realized that they're looking at old eugenics laws.
They're doing even better than old eugenics laws. Jesus Christ.
I mean, if you take all of this into account, what they're essentially saying is that Blackagorn and Arwen will never have children because, let's face it, you can't be an elf without privilege. She'll never get pregnant.
They are Galadriel and whatever. What's her name? Aragorn's Go. They are like literally the middle class white privileged woman.
Yeah. So we've actually got some more information here. So they're going to. The game's now going to have 4 elf variants: standard elves, high elves, wolf elves, and the drow. The fuck is a wolf elf? And how's that not just a standard elf?
No.
What happened to
it's
wood
a
elves?
furry.
I used to like, you had dark elves, high elves, wood elves, and I don't remember what the other one was.
Wow.
There was a fourth one.
Yeah.
No, I think there was only 3. There was the Eladrin.
So some inbred idiot crawled out from under his rock and said, "Frankly, we are not comfortable and haven't been for years with any of the options that start with half. The half construction is inherently racist, so we simply aren't going to include it in the new player's handbook." That's right, we aren't comfortable with the concept of race mixing, says Wizards of the Coast.
Have they decided to? Oh my god! I just realized something. They're the Wizards of the Coast, as in the Grand
Wizards of the Coast.
Oh god.
What was the name of the idiot? Jeremy Crawford, also known as Jim Crow.
Or the Grand Kleagle of the Wizards
of
the Coast.
I just want to point out no relation.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never played Dungeons and Dragons, but it's just like this pisses me off because it's like I'm sorry, you're basically making this the most racist game ever with this half blah blah blah.
They've literally outdone Hitler.
Yeah.
And look, this is a slap in the face to not just players, but new players. I mean, one of the biggest that guy tropes in D&D and roleplay is like the half demon, half angel. Like half is not just racial; it's everything. Like players want to make this that guy character where they have this intricate background where they have all the things. And so Wizards are saying, no, you can't have that background. You can't have that that complicated character creation. What are you doing? Like
they're ruining the fun for everybody.
Yeah, you're taking away the escapism, which is what they fucking pay you for. It's like you didn't have to do that. You really could have just shut up and made games.
Yep.
Instead of focusing on what they think they need to do, like being progressive and woke. They should just be focusing on what their customers actually enjoy playing.
But their
And that's not what they're
customers
doing.
enjoy playing problematic things such as, fun things. All fun
Yeah.
must be banned.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope someone has
And yeah, there's
gone
Black
out of their
Agorn.
way to say that yes, Wizards of the Coast has a very open meaning.
Yeah, the Grand
I
Wizards
might
of the
make that
Coast.
video today.
Oh look, he's wearing bed sheets. Thanks, Wizards of the Coast.
Oh Lord.
This is horrifically bad.
Yeah.
Because they're like, oh, this is stopping racism.
Oh,
No, you're being inherently racist.
Yep. Oh, look at this image here. This is from what is it? Dungeons and Dragons Dragonlance Shadow of the Dragon Queen from 2022, and we can see a guy with a gay haircut, a black dude, and a woman, front and center.
This game is for you and your friends of diversity.
Yeah.
Unless you're straight, white, or male.
I don't know any black people. I literally live in like a white neighborhood with next to no black people. I've seen like one black person walk around this neighborhood for like the last 5-10 years. Like,
Well, that's
what?
clearly because you're a racist.
Yeah, clearly I'm a racist. I've got some Asian friends, I guess.
Well, Asians are white because they're smart.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. This is so fucking stupid. Like, the only woman I hang out with is my fucking girlfriend.
Based.
It's just,
The Pence solution, huh?
Painful.
Yes, it is painful.
I'm trying so hard not to shill. Good God.
We already gave you an option. Oh, dear.
I did.
What do we get up next? Speaking of racists, Blue Beetle director deletes tweet wishing assassination on President Trump, claims Puerto Rico is a slave colony.
What?
Okay,
What?
first things first. Let's pretend that Puerto Rico is a slave colony. Slave colony of who?
Yeah, I mean, it would have been Spain.
Yes. But the... So, Blue Beetle director, useless sack of shit, recently deleted a tweet where he hoped, God damn it, about any comments, someone would get an editor, where President Trump would be assassinated like Abraham Lincoln.
Clearly,
Oh my
clearly
God.
he forgets that the internet never forgets.
Yeah. Oh, it's from 2018. But he still said it. The only thing I hope Trump has similar to Lincoln's presidency is the way it ended.
Oh my. That is a threat.
Yes.
I wouldn't say it's a threat, but it is still very tasteless.
Given the current political climate in the U.S., I consider that a threat.
Yep.
Just because of partly because of the meme of it, and
that's not a threat, but I would consider it potential incitement.
Yeah.
Yes, it's definitely incitement. And you think that's a threat? Wait till we get to the trans activism section. Oh boy.
Oh, God.
Well, before we get to that, we need to look at people whining about men again. Opinion piece. So the actual title that you can't see. How teachers combat toxic masculinity in the classroom. Why teenage boys need kindness, not harsher discipline. What the fuck would a woman know about masculinity?
What?
Nothing.
Good.
Men will just take advantage of that weakness. Go, give me a break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. And yes, they need, and they don't necessarily, they don't need harsh discipline. They need any at fucking all. There is no discipline in schools. There wasn't when I graduated in 2009.
What really bothers me is this. Yeah. Oh, we need to address the cultural menace that is toxic masculinity. No, that's just men being men and getting harassment by women for doing the right thing.
Yeah, well,
most
look
of
at
the
this
time.
stupid bitch. As a secondary school teacher of nearly 20 years' experience, I doubt you know it. Yeah, you've got 20 years of abusing children. I've seen many ways in which toxic masculinity can manifest itself in the classroom. No, I doubt it. It's toxic masculinity getting bored by lunchtime. I should be angry. I should be angry with the boys whose behavior brings to life the cultural menace of this toxic masculinity. But I'm not, because I'm a psycho. You are angry. Don't lie to us. You fucking manipulative cow. Oh, are they not giving us the rest of the... they are giving us the rest of the article. Blah, 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 blah. It's just an opinion piece. At its best, toxic masculinity in schools looks like behaviors which are explained away for decades by saying it's just boys being boys. Offensive things like penises drawn on desks, using loud and aggressive voices. Yep, so being men, derailing class discussions with sexualized and suggestive comments directed by teenagers and other students. Jesus.
Yeah, that's because teenagers are horny idiots.
Yes. Also,
Exactly.
penises drawn on desks. I will have you know that drawing penises on things is a time-honored male tradition that dates back to before writing. The first thing
That
drawn
is
on a
very
cave
true.
wall was a dick.
And I'm sorry, but I'm reading this description. I'm listening to. I'm like, so they kept the other kids awake during your boring diatribe.
Yeah.
Made somebody laugh.
Exactly.
School-based toxic masculinity can also look like boys dominating the classroom with physical intimidation that causes girls to withdraw from learning. It's behaviors that make others,
Bullshit.
particularly girls, not want to claim the cheap... Shut up, you idiot! Also, here's a thought. If the boys can dominate the classroom with physical intimidation, is that because they're more intimidating than you? Oh,
Yeah,
what's
the
that?
way she talks about it, like a ham sandwich would be more intimidating than her.
Oh, well, a ham sandwich contains the blood of the innocent! It's probably a stupid fucking vegan.
She started her career in as a 25-year-old in an all-boys school.
Yeah, one of 10 female teachers in a staff of more than 140. I learnt a lot. That's apparently a lie. Blah, 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 waffle.
She
I love the way you
felt
do
She
the
claims
articles.
to be a teacher. Can't write for shit. Oh, here we go. I've learned that to combat school-based toxic masculinity, young people need to seek an abundance of respectful and kind-hearted male, female, and pedophile... Sorry, LGBTQIA plus pedophile role models. No, fuck off. They don't need pedophiles and... Okay, so she's actually said nothing. I'm going to give you an E for not answering the question for the essay. You did not address the essay topic in your essay. Therefore, you fail. Oh wait, you're not allowed to fail, kids, because that's violence.
You failed. Sorry, I'm just thinking of Willy Wonka.
This is an I for incomplete.
Yeah. Well, I mean, literally,
yeah,
if you were a teacher grading this, you'd go, your instruction was to write an essay on the topic, why teenage boys need kindness, not harsher discipline, and you have failed to actually address any arguments or the topic in your essay.
But if you hit Control F, LGBTQ is included.
Yes.
You know, so my aunt retired as a school teacher, and she dealt like third grade, so young kids, and most of the discipline problems she had with male students was because they weren't getting enough physical stimulation.
Yeah.
And they were also being drugged up like crazy. And so she got like the special needs kids. And one of her things was she figured out ways of making them physically active, not necessarily like running in the classroom, but giving them tasks that required some physicality to address.
Yeah, and men learn better that way. Well. Actually,
she started teaching in the 90s and retired like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's the difference between a teacher who was raised without basically
Indoctrination.
medical induction
Yeah.
of a catatonic state.
Callum pointed out earlier the Mr. Gormsby series, which is I haven't seen, but I've heard good things. Because he treats the boys with respect, and he lets them be boys a bit, but he knows when to go, okay, that's enough. It's learning time.
Yep.
And they listen because he's a man and he has authority, because he's maintained his authority by being consistent and fair. Unlike female teachers who are psychotic and unfair.
My dad, when he was a teacher, always had the respect of the students as well.
Well, and that's the thing. You need to be fair, you need to be consistent, you need to be somewhat respectful, and you need to command authority.
He didn't bullshit them. He'd like swear at them and stuff as well, and be like, "Yeah, fuck you, you idiot! Stop being a dickhead." And they'd be like, "Oh, okay." They were like, "No namby-pamby bollocks." He was just like, "Yeah,
so
go on with your
in
work."
other news, in the Sultans Discord and live shows, Monkey has listed the GoFundMe for the banana tattoo. He is also
yes. I was very intentionally ignoring that.
Oh, never mind. I'm a terrible person.
Why do you keep shilling? Why you can't help yourself?
Look, I was just paying attention to chat. I wanted to support Monkey in his financial endeavors.
It's okay. Monkey docks himself ages ago anyway. Repeatedly.
Okay. Especially with the candle.
Yeah. He basically can't help but dox himself. It's kind of his thing.
We've seen far more of Monkey than we'd like to.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a fetish at this point.
Ah, dear. Here's some more good bullshit.
Well,
so,
but before we leave the boys will be boys, I just want to remind everyone, girls will be girls. That means stabbing someone 32 times with a nail file.
Yeah. Yeah. So up next on Why Men Are Evil. So this article, again, the heading that you can't see, the one that's attached to the tab, an anger management expert on why so many men are so angry. I can see more than 2 sentences, therefore I know they're lying.
Yeah.
Because they're getting fucked over on every conceivable level and they're horny. And
like, I want to get fucked, right? But just not by everything else. Just one thing. One way of being fucked and I'll be fine, okay? I swear to God.
when I said I wanted to be fucked, I meant by women. But not in court.
Yeah.
When I said I wanted a woman to fuck me, I did not mean in court.
So you didn't want the strap on from the woman in court, yes?
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm tempted now.
So, this article from fatherly.com, random shitty stock image, the one thing all angry men have in common is that they're men. And you hate men, therefore that's the problem.
Yep.
Well, it's obviously not penises.
Well, that's it, because not all men have penises now, apparently.
Yeah.
I'm just stating the obvious.
Yeah. So, an anger management expert peels back the layers of anger in men to find a source and a salve. Oh, does he have a job that pays more than $50,000 a year and has amenable working conditions, including 2 days work from home? No! Then what the fuck's he on about?
That would be ridiculous.
That almost sounds like luxury to me.
Yep.
So, hold on.
Oh my.
So I'm just trying to find where they actually talk about what he's on about. Because, again, I swear to God, this is the problem with the education system for the last 30 fucking years. Because everything's about write an essay and you've got to meet this word count. So that all they learn is how to bullshit out words, say nothing, just to meet a fucking word count. And that's every article we've seen. It's just fucking modern style, schooling bullshit, word filler crap. but it's just without actually saying anything. So blah 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 blah. Now anger travels like a virus transmitted from the individual to the masses at the top of a touchscreen. Shut up. Blah 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 blah.
That second paragraph is
It's just
the premise.
It's just whining about social media. A clinical psych. Yeah.
To me, it's like that first sentence. They don't have to deal with the consequences of angry diatribes, so don't have to fear retribution. They can say whatever they want to whoever they want and get away with it. It's like, have you met women on the internet?
Have you met women in real life?
Yeah.
Women in real life say shit that men wouldn't say on the internet.
Correct.
So, allegedly a clinical psychiatrist practicing in North Carolina, the idiot spent decades working with angry men and their families, teaching them to come to terms with and control their anger. Oh, that's right, you're defective and evil and wrong. For readers who might be unfamiliar with your work, could you briefly outline a working definition of male anger? The fuck is male anger? Is this the same as penis anger?
Apparently. Yeah.
I think that male anger is probably like everybody's anger, only that men tend to express it differently than women. Men tend to be more physically aggressive than women. No shit. Did you need a fucking doctor to figure this out?
Apparently they did.
How did you come to specialize anger? Who cares? A lot of angry men have a core sense of inferiority. They feel like they don't measure up. Oh, that's your fucking answer, is it?
Yep.
It's not that they feel like the whole world's are fucking against them, because it quite often is. Oh my
Last couple
God.
generations of men, well, 2 generations after World War II generations, so baby boomers and then the generation after, so Gen X, have been really caught.
Does this idiot know how many generations there have been since the after World War II?
Apparently not. Former times, the definition of a man was you went to work every day, you worked with your muscles. Not true.
You know?
You brought home a paycheck. True. And that was about it. And now women can do most of the work men can do. The definition of what a man is now is in flux.
Yeah.
Sorry, but I don't think that's true either.
That's also
That
not
women
true.
No.
do jobs. Because not that they can't, but that they choose not to more than
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically what he's admitting to without actually admitting it
Hello?
is that feminism is to blame for male anger.
Yep. Seems that. I mean that's not ironically true, but yeah. So what else is the idiot waffle about?
Feminists again.
We don't really have a hard and fast rules. Can't even get one fucking sentence right. What it means to be a man and a successful man. Well, we know what it means to be a man. It means looking out for yourself and those you are responsible for. And to being a successful
Don't
man.
tell them that.
Well, yeah. They think it has something to do with penises and whether they're fake or not. And the fake ones are the only real ones or some bullshit. I think that causes a lot of dissatisfaction that gets expressed as anger. What? No. A lot of angry men have what I call a core sense of inferiority. They feel like they don't measure up. No, I'm pretty sure it's the fact that they can't support their loved ones. That's what makes men angry. When men feel that outside forces are preventing them from caring for the ones they are responsible for, that's what makes men angry.
Yep.
It's amazing how responsibility is something that men genuinely want to have in their lives.
It's almost as if it's the point of us.
You know, the main reason for it is most men spend their entire lives being treated like they are irresponsible.
And
even when they are responsible.
And the rest of it, they're treated as a fucking meal ticket.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Yeah.
You want to sort out male anger? Why don't you talk to the women who don't respect men for what they bring to the table other than their ability to earn income? If you want to talk about why men have issues with not feeling like they don't measure up, take it up with the women who refuse to date a man under 6'5" and with a 6-figure income.
I was going to say, if you want to have a word, talk about these women who are constantly taking advantage of men who can't get laid. So they're on their OnlyFans selling themselves all the time. And,
Yeah.
pretending they give a shit about these people, which they don't. They're just a bank account.
How
for them
about
to
take it
rob.
up with the legislators in the UK who are making it illegal who are functionally making it illegal to talk to women?
Yeah.
Yep.
Catcalling,
It's
illegal. Talking to women in the pub, illegal. Talking to women in the gym, illegal.
That psychopath bitch that was screaming at a man who said, "Excuse me, miss," and then justified it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A woman in the car park going nuts because a guy just, approached her. Jesus.
Yeah, like how many times do you see a woman losing her shit because, a man came up and spoke to me? It's like, excuse me, miss, how dare you call me miss? Really? Oh, actually, I think there was one just the other week where someone was losing their tits about being called ma'am. It's because some dude's like, excuse me, ma'am, and they lost their mind. I imagine it went something along the lines of, excuse me, ma'am. Oh, fine, I'm keeping the fucking purse then.
Well, look, there was one bit where I did on my channel where a wife was pissed off at her husband because he went to the store with her and he helped her put the big heavy bags that she used for her side hustle at home to just to load them in the cart. And as he was in the cart with these big heavy bags with their child strapped to his chest, that other women would approach him and ogle him and would try to help him. And she was angry at this because I don't ever get any help. Well, yes, because if you were assumed to be a single mom, um, you everyone would assume that you were taken care of. The big daddy government's taking care of you. Everyone knows. Everyone knows that if you see a single man with a baby in a store, he needs help. Because men are the one sex who is not stupid enough to believe that they can have it all. It's not inferiority, it's reality. We understand that we cannot do it all. We need the female partner to do the other family shit. We need her. That is never a question in a man's mind. So if you have a paradigm where there are men who are economically incapable, who are being denied human interaction and sexual gratification with a loving partner, yeah, you're going to get the sense of inferiority. And it's justified because society has failed them.
Yeah.
And it's because, again, you can't trick men.
Yeah.
You can't trick. It just doesn't work.
Well, you can't trick men, but you can trick manless. Anyway, this is Medra has been reading ahead, and let's have a look at what he's been looking at. What is the root of the core sense of inferiority? Well, physical abuse. That teaches the boy he is not a person, that he is an object, that whoever is abusing him... No. And so this Major says, all inferior men today feel inferior because they were abused as children, in the era where spanking is a crime.
Oh, fuck off.
Now rough and tumble is anathema.
God.
What a joke. And this is just straight up bullshit. Physical abuse. Also, define physical abuse. Because spanking is not physical abuse. And anyone who says you should never spank a child has never met a child. In fact, there are many adults these days that deserve a non-fun spanking.
Yeah.
To the face with a closed fist.
Yeah.
Like dickhead earlier who got shot for his prank. Maybe sometime in the last 20 fucking years that idiot should have been spanked or smacked around the fucking head by his father. Rather than just being allowed to do whatever he wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just one of these. To me, this article speaks to the core problem for a lot of men's frustration. I won't even say anger, just frustration. Is basically you're doing things and you're ignored for doing things. Not because you want recognition, but because you're out there. It's like, well, I've got these ideas on how to improve X, Y, and Z. And wait, nobody's listening to me? What the fuck? Yeah, I've spent a lot of time and effort thinking about topic X. And just because I'm a man, and especially white men, like, oh no, your value, your opinion has no value here because
especially if you don't have a degree in that specific area. Oh, what's your qualification in X? I can read, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Credentialism going hand in hand with feminism has destroyed masculinity.
Oh god. Oh my god. Look at this crap. Over the last 10 or 15 years, there are a lot of aspects of our culture that have gone increasingly aggressive. Those acceptance of humiliating trash talk in sports. Sorry. Apparently this guy has never actually been a man or met a man. That in the last 10 to 15 years, there's humiliating trash talk in sport. Again, that's a tradition that predates writing.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
If you the men have been talking trash about one another since we did it before sport, back when it was just basic warfare and bonking each other with clubs. We talk before the invention of sport. We were having trash talk. Good.
Before
What's
we
the old
have been
phrase?
trash talking each other since before we were drawing penises on walls and caves.
Indeed.
Shut up, penis drawing Australian man.
Don't make me draw a penis on you.
What bothers me most is that they genuinely believe this shit that they're saying. They have no understanding that there are some basic principles men want to adhere to, like being able to provide for the people they care about, like being not necessarily successful, but successful enough. I went through a period of having absolutely no money for ages, and I felt guilty every fucking day that my partner would buy me things because I couldn't afford them. And I fucking can't stand that feeling. I want to be independent, and I want to have enough money to be able to pay for all of her things too, because I want to take care of her. That's my role.
And the best
for.
part is that if you were to go to the government and go, I'm unemployed and broke, give me some assistance, then you'd be called a doll bludger and called evil for daring to be unemployed and take money from the fucking social security net that you paid into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Well,
just for the real kicker in the nut, sorry, Shay, just for the real kicker in the nut, you're sitting there on unemployment, doing your best, and then no one will help you get a job. You go to the government and go, hey, I could really do with a forklift license. Can I have one of those? Nah, go fuck yourself. Buy it yourself. But how am I meant to buy that?
I had such a hard time getting a job. I had such a hard time getting a job I could stay in without having my own panic attack issues, because I've got mental health issues, that I had to start my own fucking company to do it, so I felt like I was in control enough to do it. And even then, that's a massive struggle, because the fucking government around is now screwing up everything else, so all the economy is fucked. So like, it's now impossible to get clients now.
Yeah.
And it's just like, Jesus Christ.
And of course,
nothing is good enough.
Just to be a real kicker in the nuts, the unemployment rate's so low that you can't pay anything, so you can't actually get yourself out. Like, the whole point of it is supposed to be to get you back into employment, but yet the rate is so low that you pay half your bills and then there's no money left. And you're like, I would love to go do a course, I'd love to get some qualifications, but unfortunately I'd also like to have electricity this week.
Yeah.
So once you pay rent, electricity, other utilities, if you're really lucky, you've got $20 left for food, and then when that's done, you can't even put fuel in the car.
To answer your question, Callum, sorry to interrupt you, Basic, but he says, very stupid question, but what incentive now is there to follow tradition of male and female roles? Because as far as I can see, men should start acting like females and females like males. The incentive we have is biology, mate. Our biology just simply put makes us different and act in different ways, and we are never going to be able to flip roles like that. That's just not how it works.
So the Sultans of Shadilay podcast is literally a real-time recording of what happens when men act like women and women act like men. We've seen that. Every bloody week we come in and talk about how men acting like women is a fucking problem. And I'm not talking about the trans people. I'm talking about the effeminate, soiled fuckwits.
Sorry. I'm just going to jump here as, someone who's coming back to his channel after 6 months because I was unemployed. Guys, the pressure doesn't end when you're married. It doesn't matter. how close or loving or committed you are to this other partner. It doesn't matter how many children you have. The pressure for you as a man to provide for your family will never go away, ever. In fact,
That-
the pressure is even more mounting. And gentlemen, when you finally land that job like I currently have, that will not only provide but sustain and revitalize your family, it changes your dynamic. Your woman respects you more. You are more enticing to her. Like the dynamic between women needing men to support them increases your desirability.
And that's
I think
something these gender communists don't understand. And it's the problem with all of these fucking bullshit ideologies.
No,
They're trying to
they understand it.
they might not, but they're lying to everyone because they refuse to
Exactly.
acknowledge basic human nature. You cannot rewrite several 100 million years of evolution that says men provide, women nurture, and replace that with gender communism bullshit. Because what do you get? You get incels.
I also wanted to add that you're absolutely right that it doesn't get any easier. I created
No.
my own job, I created my own company, and I'm 6 years into it now. After a fucking pandemic that started 3 years ago, we still haven't recovered. In fact, we've halved in terms of our revenue. We're now desperately trying to find new clients because people still won't have the economy to actually pay for anything these days, still, because we're still fucked by bloody politicians who are banking everything for themselves and then fucking destroying any finances everyone else has. So we're working our asses off on this company trying to get somewhere. It's not really surprising to me when I see women do things like OnlyFans because they've got a fucking massive audience there. The incentive for the money is there. There's all these things that are encouraging these negative things in society.
Well,
because the
that's
people
one
at
of
the top are fucking screwing everyone.
As you're saying, Crow, that's one of the worst parts about it. Why wouldn't a woman do OnlyFans? Especially if she's bought into the feminist gender indoctrination bullshit that you don't need to get married. If a woman who thinks that she doesn't need to get married to be successful, if a woman believes that, why shouldn't she do OnlyFans? In fact, if that's what you think, like, logic it means making the best conclusion based on the facts you have. If you have been indoctrinated to believe that you don't need a husband, is a fact. If you've been indoctrinated to believe that sex is meaningless, and that's a fact. If you're operating under those assumptions, you'd be an idiot not to do OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's the problem with the faulty assumptions we're starting with, because here's indoctrination.
Exactly.
And this is the other thing. We have a lot of people like the Lotuses who are very judgmental about women like this, and men who obviously subscribe to these things. But it's not. I don't see why you should judge these people when they are given incentive after incentive. You should be judging the cause of the incentives to be there.
Yeah.
Well, I understand. I understand the reason why, and the reason why you judge them is because someone has to be the uncomfortable messenger of saying, "This is wrong. This is bad. You are going to be fucking miserable. You're going to be miserable." Then they need to have their misery juxtaposed against something that actually works.
To an extent, yes, but
is-
there's a difference between that and mockery.
The problem is people don't learn until they experience firsthand. More often than not, 9 times out of 10, my experience with people is that they have to experience suffering in order to realize, this isn't very good for me. Most people I know who've quit OnlyFans have done it for a bit and then realize, I actually don't feel very confident and I'm not getting as far ahead in this as I thought I might, and I'm not getting all the money because I'm maybe not that attractive. Then they stop because they think, actually, this is making me feel bad. It's not because someone else told them, because they could have been told, but until they know, until they're like, actually, yeah, they're right, I've tried it now and I can see for myself, they're going to sit there and like, well, what if? I do need this money. That's the biggest problem.
Certainly, absolutely. I'm not going to argue that point. You're absolutely correct. I understand what the Lotus Eaters is doing because even though that is true, these people who are waking up from their dissatisfaction, they still need a faction to run to, because you will still have idiots, you will still have pundits, you will still have the stars waving their shit around saying, this is works, this is making me happy, this is what you should do too. You need a counter signal. You need a standard for people to flock to. And sometimes the counter signal is not, well, friendly. Sometimes you have to hear unpleasant truths to realize, okay, these people were right and I was
Yes, you're
mistaken.
not wrong, but there's a right way and a wrong way of giving unpleasant truths. And for example,
my
for
biggest
example, going, oh, if you're a 30-year-old dude who doesn't have a wife, you're a fucking failure. 5 seconds after showing us like 300 videos of the feminists in the government making it illegal for men to talk to women. Bit fucking tone deaf.
Billy. No, Billy, we're not criticizing Lotus Eaters again.
No.
Not specifically, but I think it's more of a right-wing social thing in general. But it's a thing where legitimately people on the right are going, if you're single, you're a failure. Okay, that's great. Thanks for that. But what do you suggest I do about it? Because you've just told me that women are evil and hate me, and the police will come around and arrest me if I look at a woman wrong.
Yeah.
Correct. And that's not helpful. But on the other side, I recently saw on Twitter, because I'm on Twitter now, and it's been tremendous fun. And another post where a lady's like, "I'm absolutely terrible. I'm that girl who's shy and won't talk to a guy that I like, and I expect him to come up and introduce himself and get to know me, but I'm the one who started liking him first and all this stuff." And I'm like, "Hey, sweetheart, that's normal.
Welcome to being a
Once upon a
dude.
time." No, not dude. That is not what a dude should do. It's normal for a girl, because once upon a time you had a village, you had a faith, you had a community of people who you could talk to, who you could sit down and say, "Hey, I think this guy's really cute," and either they would counsel you against it, or they would push him into her direction. That's what, and that's, from a biological standpoint, every woman should be timid and shy with a potential romantic partner. That's natural. The danger and responsibility and consequences of falling in love with a man, that's traumatizing for a woman. The biological implications are tremendous, but we don't think that way anymore because we've normalized infertility.
I think it's worth building on that with this dynamic is one of the biggest problems we have now is after the free love movement of the hippies, and I take every chance I can to blame the hippies for everything wrong with society, is we really started pushing our communities into very isolated situations because there used to be things where, yes, it's the boring old, community dance and things like that, which had been going on through generations, where you could formally introduce people. And
you mean
so
if
if a
when it
woman
was legal to
interested
talk
in,
to a woman?
yeah,
Not just
and
legal,
would,
but
she
expected.
could say to her brother or uncle or whatever, say, "Oh yeah, I want to be introduced to someone." So you get formally
Exactly.
introduced, and if things flourish, they flourish, and if not, they don't. But
Yeah, and not
there
to
was
Yeah.
mention the
protocol.
added protection of if a guy comes up and asks for a dance and you're not interested, and you go no. If he objects to that, well, there's 37 other men in the room who are going to take him outside and explain to him the error of his ways.
And
Yes.
the social humiliation of him being a dick is going to be known in the entire community.
Not
And
only that, but the behavior naturally ends up being ostracized because it's just not acceptable.
Yeah, and that's
exactly.
the thing that Bleach
You
is
don't
talking
need to
about with
say,
the
"Oh,
community. If you've got a village and there's that one guy who's a dick, he's screwed. No, there is no potential reward for him. If he fucks up once, he's done. So hopefully he'll realize that and not do anything stupid. But in the modern era, where you can go to the same nightclub and hit on 300 different women a night and get away with acting like a tool, yeah.
Well, it's almost encouraged to do so these days.
Mhm.
And on the other side, when it comes to romance and pursuing a, a woman, a girl that you're interested in or not interested in, men are very enforcing when it comes to that. Oh, we will ask him, did you get her number? Did
Oh
did
yeah.
you approach her? Were you assertive? Were you interesting? Did you talk much? Like these things for men are not for verboten. Like there is a cultural enforcement of, hey, were you a man?
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Unfortunately,
one although
nowadays that gets overridden by the constant media narrative of you're not allowed to talk to women here, you're not allowed to talk to women there. Oh, just want to do my thing at this location. And when you put together all these sort of deluded people, you go, okay, what location is left that men are actually allowed to talk to women?
I mean, Maureen says it herself. It's not easy for women either nowadays. Men rarely approach women anymore because of the stupid Me Too shite.
Yeah,
yep.
exactly.
Yeah,
It's
and
screwing
it's
everyone. It's,
Feminism since 1848 has been a
Mhm.
cancer that has been slowly killing society.
and also for women,
true.
the women as well. Like the men who
Oh, yeah.
would potentially be a good match are going, do I risk it? Is it not worth it? It's
If I
I'm
mention
at
anything about going on a date with this girl, is she going to tell everyone that I'm a pervert
Mhm.
and then accuse me of
Well, that's
sexually
it.
harassing her or raping her?
Yeah.
That's it. Do
I
I
mean,
work with her? Do I share a social circle with her? Do I go to the same school / university as her?
Yeah. And that is a sad thing that they've truly not just removed um, economic options for men, but the social teaching. Like men don't actually teach one another anymore. Like Jonathan asked a very good question about, like, women talking or revealing intimate details. If you were a man and you were competent in dating and you had sons or you had a youth group that you were in charge of, you would educate them. You would tell them, look, gentlemen, if you're dating a woman and you confide in her in confidence or whatever, you would know, and this is what I would tell them, um, assume everything that you've told this woman in confidence, she's going to tell her girlfriends. Assume that. That is just basic common sense when it comes to uh, moving around in the dating arena. These are secrets that we're not allowed to tell anymore, or that we permit young men to make mistakes with.
Well,
Talk about it, for the love of God.
I
well.
think it's okay to let young men make mistakes, but you
Mm.
also need to be there for them when they
Yeah.
do to give them the understanding of what they did wrong.
Oh,
Yes,
but also part of that is okay. Men should be teaching boys how to be men. How? In what circumstances is that even possible these days?
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, the roots for that were things like the church, and yeah, that's gone, and even the other secular organizations, things like the Boy Scouts, have been so utterly paused and infiltrated with the usual suspects that's not even feasible anymore.
Well, that's it. The Boy Scouts doesn't do boy shit anymore. Even before they
No,
let
they
the
don't.
girls in, they weren't doing boy shit. No. Go back to the days where you taught them fucking cartography, navigation, and how to use a rifle. Actually be a scout.
Yep.
Yep. And I think it's also a very damn shame that a lot of these problems that the previous article is like, oh well, this toxic masculinity. No, it's men who have not been taught by other men how to
How to be
behave as
men.
men. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
and part of that is, funnily enough, female teachers stopping boys from carrying out corrective discipline on each other.
Yeah. And
Yes.
a
Some,
lot of this goes back to those anti-bullying
yeah,
campaigns.
exactly. And
Because it's like,
anti-bullying
yeah,
has never
you need
targeted
a
the right
bully, and
thing.
then yeah, yes, you need a bully to get a punch in the face by the kid that the weak kid that he's been picking on, and now the bully's got a bloody nose and realized there's consequences for my actions.
Not
And,
and
your
there's
classroom,
also
your classroom has a hero.
Yes.
separate to the bullying aspect as well. Sometimes boys do need a nice harmless ass kicking when they step out of the social line. If a boy steals your juice, maybe you should get to kick him in the ass and punch him in the and make his nose bleed. Then he'll fucking learn, won't he?
If you kick him in the ass and make his nose bleed, that would be a very hard kick.
Well, that's why when he's facing his locker and he's bending over, just straight in the ass, face first into the locker. But no,
But
That's
you
like his
learn.
practice, this maneuver.
but a nice, gentle, loving ass kicking is beneficial to the growing man.
Well, I'll be honest. I grew up in a time in the early '90s, where I grew up on a street where one of the first things I witnessed as a 4-year-old in our front room window was the local, shall we say, Hispanic entrepreneur, underground entrepreneur, we will call him, found his sister having intercourse with the boy next door on our corner street of our house. I watched him drag his naked ass into the middle of the street and beat him bloody. That is brave masculinity.
Mm-hmm.
And today you have men who are so emasculated, they think it's brave to drive the girl to the abortion clinic rather than beating the boy who is I'm not kidding. That's not a joke. That's not hyperbole.
We know that's the sad part.
Exactly. But no, for my generation, or for what I witnessed from the previous generation, true bravery was finding the one who was taking advantage of a woman, not being committed to her, dragging his butt out of the bed and beating him bloody in the middle of the street. That's what men did. That's what men should do.
Yep.
That shit's gone.
And that's where
It's
older fashioned
self-accountability.
shit like dowries and things came from. Like,
Yeah.
it was a form, but it was a form of like protection where you don't want to be fucking around, because if you get found fucking around, you're getting married whether you like it or not. Oh, and your dad's paying for it, which means he's going to kick your ass from here to fucking Christendom.
Caught fucking around with a goat, you're marrying the goat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we're
this is one
hanging
of
you
those
both
things
for
where-
sodomy.
Yes.
This is one of those big themes for me where folklore and mythology and old social customs are vitally important. Not necessarily because the giant and the forest bullshit. No, it's about establishing standards of behavior with consequences, and we're are so far removed from having those part of our national zeitgeist that I think we're suffering, and we're seeing how we're suffering dramatically now. And
Honestly,
thank you to the real Holtzinator there.
Yeah, Holtzinator has
I-
donated $5 and says, only people who retaliate get punished in school. Also, I don't know what you guys are complaining about. Society will collapse at this rate one way or another. Just sit back, relax, and be prepared to get vengeance when it happens.
honestly, with the current state of affairs, I dread the idea of ever having to go back into the dating pool. Like I don't think that I am in any position that I would be a catch for anybody as it stands now.
Well,
Let alone, like, I don't know, like, what my partner sees in me other than the fact we've already established a connection, you know?
well, that's the thing. There are hundreds of reasons I'm not in the dating pool. But this shit is why I have no motivation to fix the other stuff. It's like, what's the point in sorting all this other crap out when I'm still not going to bother, because it's not fucking worth the risk.
All right.
Nothing is worth the risk. Nothing is worth the risk.
I'm gonna step in here for you two gentlemen. Let me explain something. But and this is the problem I have with MGTOW, men going their own way. If you go your own way, no one's gonna fucking miss you, hands down. I promise.
This isn't MGTOW crap.
If you,
man.
I understand that. But it's the same kind of sentiment. There are so many problems out there. They're insurmountable. I just need to remove myself. If not, go your own way.
That's not what I
it's
said. I mean.
That's not what we're talking about.
let me finish. I'm going someplace here, and that's not. It was tangentially related. That's not. It's not precisely related. And the point is, there are ways in which, even in the modern paradigm, that you can find value and find how do you say, um, good God, you threw me off my train of thought. But no, it's that there is this notion that it's better to do nothing, or that men. Uh, damn it, I lost it. Anyways, the secret that I've found to combat that kind of thinking is to actually make yourself interesting. And I don't know how men fail to do this, in terms of like the.
Oh, I
Never
can
mind.
tell you exactly why. It's because a lot of men
Go on.
are not allowed in civil society to express their interests because we are being coded to candy coat everything so it can be appreciated from a women's perspective rather than going out and saying what you've actually done. You've got to sit back and say, well, how will a woman react because she's been programmed to read everything?
Yeah, but
It's just like, but see,
for me, that's like another big lie.
that's the problem. Everything is predicated on lies now. We're denying biological truth. That's a lie. We're having to deny who we are at our core because we have to lie in order to fit into this feminist society.
And I find that so bizarre because even among the feminists, even among left-wing women, there's nothing sexier than a right-wing man. There's nothing sexier than masculinity.
But see, they have to live in denial. Otherwise, it shatters their entire raison d'etre. I mean, it just destroys them. It's funny to see, but that's what's going on.
This whole thing would be less of an issue if upset women didn't get other men to use the force of law to enforce their feelings. If this was all just about social ramifications and rejection, it'd be a different fucking story. But in this era where asking out the wrong woman can get you arrested, bit different.
Yep.
Sorry, why is Maureen asking me to remind her to beat me up? I don't understand.
She's got a kink, and she needs to be shamed for it.
I just realized I was on top chat and not live chat, so I didn't see that comment until now, so I'm just a bit confused.
So you went from top chat to bottom chat.
Yes.
So going back to this...
Remember me, I need to beat you up when we meet.
So going back to this really shit article...
That's really saying, like, if we meet. I mean, like, when are you even come to the UK? God.
Yeah. So going back to this shitty article, the next question is basically, MRAs, Proud Boys, alt-right, and then the idiot's just like, echo chambers and internet support groups are bad if men do it.
I'm posting on Sultans of Shadilay.
but I've seen this in other forums, is where a man has a problem and it's not an exclusively male space. Women basically tell him to shut the fuck up, go away, because he's a man. He has to figure out how to understand things that women understand because he has to be a woman now.
And I will stand straight up and say, I'm a proud boy. I'm proud of your boy. I'll sing the gay song if you want me to, but the Proud Boys as a drinking club, as they like to call themselves, even though I personally never drank at a meeting, but the Proud Boys as a force for young men to get that socialization, like one of the meetups that we went to literally included me getting a number for one of our younger members who had no game, no bar experience. Just walked up there like, hey, sweetheart, would you help me out with my friend here? He thinks you're kind of cute. That's it. I took her over. He talked with her, and it was fantastic. Like he went over his spiel, and I told her, okay. And I just looked at him like, hey, what are the color of her eyes? And And I shit you not, without blinking an eye, she closes her eyes, and so he needed to guess. It was perfect. He got her number. So, like, male socialization is really what these people are afraid of.
So
But
I
it's a
never really had
solution.
trouble with women, like during my younger years. The thing I notice is that I just talk to people. I don't necessarily. A lot of guys make this weird mistake I see where they talk immediately about sex or make it very clear that they're interested in getting laid or whatever that is that their goal is. But
Uh-huh.
I have found that I just talk to women. I'm like, "Hi, how you doing? What's up? What's going on in your day?" Just talk like they're actually a person. Talk like they would be a dude, basically. Find out more about them. And
It's easy to say, Crow, but I mean, I can speak from the opposite end of. I'm very bad at speaking with women that I'm interested.
Let me finish what I'm saying. My aloofness when it comes to talking to them has always seemed to be very charming. Most women like find my honesty and my frankness quite refreshing from what I have experienced. And that's a difficult thing for any person to do, let alone just me. I only do it because I might have ADHD and I basically lose concentration and forget what I'm doing. So I'm like, hi, whatever, let's go have drinks. I don't care. I have that kind of personality, and I'm very, very fortunate in that regard. But a lot of people are fucking terrified. They have stage fright at every social situation. And this is why I wanted you to wait and hold on, Bleach, because I know that it's not easy for everybody. And it's not something that I think anyone can just actively learn. It's something that takes a lot of practice and a lot of confidence building. And even then, you're not necessarily going to be some sort of shit hot guy talking to people, let alone like just the one that
And the
you
thing
like,
there that you've
like...
keyed on, Crow, is practice and confidence. Now, how do you get the practice?
Exactly.
How do you get the? How do you
have
get
to go out and you have to do it?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And what are the risks of failing while you're practicing? Astra-fucking-nomical, potentially.
From my brother's perspective, my brother, he actually used to, I used to be very shy. My brother taught me not to give a fuck. He would walk up to women and be like, hey, can I have your number? And they'd be like, no, who the fuck are you? He's like, okay, fine. But like, whatever. It's like, it's cool. Look, see, I just showed you, John. That's how you ask for somebody's number. You just fucking ask. And like, I could never project that level of confidence when I was like young teenager. But I eventually learned that actually with practice and that direct honesty, if you can do that, it's very, very, very beneficial. But getting into an environment where you can have that level of honesty these days, like everyone is fucking terrified of saying something wrong in case they end up being on the news as the next biggest fucking pervert or rapist or whatever fucking movement is going to push next. It's toxic to have that kind of attitude in society where basically no one can talk to each other frankly anymore in case they end up on the news or in jail or some other shit.
Right. And I'll speak to my dating experience. It all started horrifically when I accidentally asked out the popular girl way back in the day, and I was ruthlessly bullied for the next 5 years of my compulsory education existence. To the point where I got a complex where it's very difficult for me to approach women I'm attracted to because of all the psychological bullying and whatnot. And it's like, yeah, I've dated successfully since, but that moment of having to do that ask part, the interactions I can do, but when it comes to the ask, in the back of my head, it's like, am I going to get slapped again? Am I going to have to deal with all these other people rather than just a simple no? It's like, there's more to it.
God forbid, you go out for a bit and then it ends, and then rumors start. Like, oh my god, the rumors. Yeah, that fucked me. That still got me fucked up.
Earl says, you may not be wrong, but you're not 100% right. And I absolutely agree. I am not 100% right. There's no such thing as a perfect answer because my options and my solutions and even my physiology, my physiognomy, however you want to pronounce it, they're different from other people's. So one solution does not fit all. The problem is we're in an environment where it's difficult as it is to begin with even for people like myself who have the confidence to go and be in those positions, I will happily talk to people, but I also don't give a fuck about the consequences. But a lot of people do. Like, I won't get fired from my job if I go and talk to the woman and someone complains about me to my job, because I'm the fucking boss. Like, yeah, if I was like a big fucking YouTuber, big swinging dick million YouTuber, and all these people know me, and I talk to some random fan, and I happen to hit it off with them, and then they accuse me of sexual assault. Suddenly, I'm on fucking drama alert, and my entire YouTube career is gone. So yeah, there's a lot going on that you have to think about, and it's not an easy environment for anybody to be in.
Yeah, yeah, and it's because we've stripped away a lot of the kind of social interactions that in past generations had the benefit of, because it's all, yeah, oh yeah, free love, do whatever the hell you want. When you had the formalized dating rituals, it helped a lot of the nervousness get overcome, because you're talking to someone because you were introduced to someone by a third party, and if things go poorly, neither reputation is tarnished. Now,
and not to mention when it's essentially forced in big inverted commas interaction, and you know that it's going to end shortly, and you don't have to re-engage. There's less pressure because you talk for a bit. Do you want to talk some more? No, okay, it's done. No harms, no fouls.
yeah.
But nowadays, it's like, you want me to go up to a woman in her friend group and then
Please don't do that
talk
voice.
to her?
You sound too much like a fucking furry. Oh god.
Oh God.
Oh, Crow, put
Now
the dick
Crow's going to
away.
be thinking about that the entire time.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh god.
But Ardent makes a good point. He, as a man who recently had success in the dating pool, start by knowing and sorry, things are scrolling. Start first by knowing and then saying what you want, and stick to those standards. And if she won't meet you on your terms, relationship wise, you aren't fit for each other. Find a woman who wants the same things as you, and then woo the fuck out of her. But remember, it has to be natural. So
Yeah, and I mean that
and that's
that's all
that's the other
true, but
thing.
I think that's a little
Um,
bit further down the line than we were talking about. But yeah, he's right.
But
Yeah.
I want to just point
Go on.
out there's a lot of mutual deception in dating now that didn't used to be there.
Yes.
Agreed.
Whether it's something like body count or just what you actually are interested in pursuing. Is it just a casual dating situation? Is it long-term dating? Is it marriage? It's just very scattered now, and I think people are just really overly self-conscious about how they're perceived, because it, as Crow was saying, it will come back to haunt you now, where in the past, if you were just some bumbling idiot, then
Also,
okay,
Promethean's. Not sure if Promethean's deadly serious or not, but Promethean's touched on a problem with dating advice. Be yourself. Yeah, I tried that. That's the fucking problem.
Well, no. You have to add the second part. If you don't do the second
Yeah.
part, that's your fault.
Yeah.
And to Earl's, it's almost as though society and culture evolves and devolves. And we're in a de-evolution right now. I would say personally, because I'm single. So mad.
Ah, dear.
But I'm recently single. But I'm glad that was over.
Yeah. So anyway, trying to keep on the article, they ask about alt-right, and the idiot and the so-called expert basically responds, blah blah blah, internet, blah blah blah, echo chambers, blah blah blah. Men shouldn't be allowed to talk to each other about their feelings, which is another one of the sick, twisted ironies that they force upon us. Men should be more open with their emotions. Okay, I'm going to talk to some men
No.
about my emotions online.
No. Let me take this bull by the horns. There is a scene in a show that I watched when I was young called Boston Legal, and there are two male characters. One is named Alan Shore, who is the quintessential buck boy. He is always Mr. Right Now, and I adore that character. But there's another character called Brad Chase, who is he's an ex-Marine. He's a powerful lawyer. He's a good-looking guy. Square jawline, blonde hair, blue-eyed. But he's a Boy Scout. He's a total Boy Scout. And there's a scene where he's sitting down with one of his associates, a female friend of his, and she is asking him to share with her and be vulnerable with her and tell her what's up. And I'm thinking in my head, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. And the reason why he shouldn't do it is because of exactly what happens. She uses it against him later.
Yes.
That plays out in reality every day. Men do not, with women you are not romantically involved in or committed to, share your feelings. Don't have a friend zone. If you're interested in a woman romantically and she quote unquote just wants to be friends, no, drop her. Go pursue someone else. Just don't give her the attention that, don't put any emotional investment in someone that you're not going to get reciprocated to. These are basics.
The
And
thing
we're
is,
not.
you need to know that the woman isn't interested in you to begin with. And that can be a hard thing to determine for a guy because women are very subtle and not very good at telling you what they actually want.
Yes. Well, and that's why I like the other character, Alan Shore. Because even though he's a complete tool, the thing about Alan Shore is he is the quintessential Mr. Right Now. He establishes what he wants from you from the moment he meets you. From the moment he meets you, you know that this guy may or may not consider you a sexual interest or not. And the way he moves in the law office between uh, all of the cast, especially the female ones, it is upfront what Alan Shore would want, and it is the contrast between being a man versus being the socially accepted Boy Scout, which are ironically both very strong masculine facing avatars, and you can't just be one or the other. You can't be the degenerate, and you can't just be the Boy Scout.
Anyways,
You have to be interesting.
I think that's enough on the relationship topic, so we might move along to something else. Sadly,
I just want to point out that Earl has said the catchphrase of the day, big cloaca energy.
Oh, God.
I was just looking at that, chuckling.
I missed the reference.
My name is Crow, and birds don't have penises; they have cloacas.
Oh,
Yeah.
got it.
Have you ever heard of a cloacal kiss?
Oh, God.
You can show me at a later time.
Oh, okay.
No cloaca pics.
Right, so moving on from that. So we basically have the trans people are doing stupid shit again section. So, for example, we have a Democrat saying that biological men in girls' school sports are okay since female athletes won't amount to much anyway.
Wow, there's some sexism.
Oh my God, I can't believe they said that. Oh dear.
God, I swear to God, Crowder needs to fire his entire writing staff.
I like the fact that the rep's last name is Her.
And her first name
Her
is Thang.
saying that your daughters won't amount to anything in sports.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think that title's even good enough to be considered clickbait. So
I am so sorry, but our cisgender girls are going to be fine. You know what? Society feels built in a way accommodates us already. I had an athlete who was a USA was attracted to being a Olympic gymnast. She trained to be
What?
Oh my God, learn to speak.
competition to a girl or somebody who was a trans girl. Her outcome was going to be the same. She didn't
What
know
the
the
actual
Olympics.
fuck?
She was going to be one athlete, which only 7% of high school students go to be that. Actually, only 7% going to do collegiate sport, 2% to be one athlete. And only 2% of that 2% makes it to be
Having
a
a
pro
stroke.
athlete. So the fear we have around
You're not the
fair
only one.
competition, it is
What the fuck was any of
Take a
that?
fucking breath between words, Jesus! Well, not between words, between sentences, Jesus.
Can you try having a single coherent thought? Like, that's
Jesus
dumb.
Christ.
No.
That's dumb and insane even by Democrat standards.
I swear that was actually a psychological warfare. That's what that felt like.
Yeah. I don't even. I'm not even sure what it said to tell her how stupid she is. Is she saying that because only I think her argument is that because only the most elite of the elite become the elite, therefore it's fine if the most elite of the elite is a dude in a dress? Was that the argument?
Yes, no,
Yeah.
the argument was literally because most of your cis girls will never be elites. It's okay if some of them are dudes. Fuck off. Fuck off. This is just trying to normalize the removing of women from their own sports.
Mhm.
I- I'm- it- the-
It's pathetic because it basically has gone down the road of, well, they're not going to be, world championship quality, so whatever happens, we don't care. That's nice.
Yeah, chat
I'll
complaining
just
about
say it
the
again.
audio. Yeah, it wasn't any good on our end either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was an
Yeah,
abortion coming through out of the fucking video. It was a garbled mess because she's a garbled mess.
Yeah.
mm,
This is,
yeah, that's not cool.
Yeah.
That's complete bullshit.
yep.
But yeah, girls are going to be fine because only 2% of 2% become world class or national or some crap. Right, so isn't that an argument against letting men in? If only 2% of 2%
Exactly.
get to the absolute top.
Oh, that's what we just got.
It sounded like a ding-a-ling-a-ling. It's a Hotsinator. What do we have? Hotsinator has donated $5 and says, I met my current partner online looking for a casual relationship. Almost been 4 years now. It's been pretty good overall. There's always risk, but if you go online and play the numbers, and I'm 5'5" and was making under 40k a year.
Well done, sir.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
Well done.
And that's the thing about online dating. If you can stomach playing the numbers. But I'd rather take my
Actually,
chances with the lottery.
I'll be honest. I too met my waifu online, but I didn't use dating apps. It was just a singles Facebook page where I met my wifey by the power of memes and just being my usual loving snarky self online, and your personality shines through, your preferences shine through, and you naturally start to gravitate towards one another. So yeah, just honestly, just be yourself and make her laugh.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
Just know that the odds are stacked against you because, well, you're a man.
they're bad enough in real life.
Yeah.
Even worse online. But I mean, yeah, if you play the numbers, but I don't know if I could stomach going through thousands of women on some dating app.
Well, and that's kind of the game. That's kind of part of why we need men to talk to one another, because one of the things, the final strategy to getting the wife that I have now was, I went into this group and I told myself, you know what, I am never ever going to DM any ladies from this group. If they want to contact me, then they can contact me. That's fine. Any guesses as to what fucking happened?
They contacted you, clearly.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Abducted by illegal aliens?
No, 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 no. Not only did they contact me, they contacted me in droves because they knew that I wasn't contacting anyone else either. Because remember the discussion we had before? The girls in those singles groups had a secret chat where they would talk about all of the advances from all the other men in the group. So here I am posting memes, being funny, being entertaining, being engaging, and yet I had not DM'd a single one of them.
Yeah, Odar makes an interesting point. Dating apps have killed dating for college-age men. They put them in direct competition with local 30-somethings who have money to throw around. Yeah,
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
And
We've seen that come out numerous times.
I will also say, I think there's also the cultural, it's a fairly new cultural phenomenon, so we haven't really adapted to it, is how people just kind of can isolate themselves thanks to the internet, where they're talking amongst their own friend groups rather than going out and experiencing competing thoughts. Which, you know, we're obviously all guilty of that here amongst ourselves, but when you're out on, say, a college campus and you run into anyone, it doesn't even matter if you're interested in dating them, but they're plugged into their phone, whether it's music or on a call remotely. Um, it's very, very difficult to have good, just general conversations with people. And
Yeah.
I think that's something that has to be addressed at some point if we want society to keep spinning.
Correct.
Oh no.
Have you wiped your cloaca again?
I think he was giving it a good squeeze.
Oh dear me.
But yeah, you know, it's just this whole argument here about, oh yeah, you know, women you know, are not going to ever amount to anything in sports. It's like, who does, a man or woman, is going to actually do anything with a sports career? Maybe 5% of everyone who's played high school level sports, if that.
Mm.
So, yep. This is just a bad faith argument from
Yeah,
Vang Her.
that's a really funny name. Vang
At least
Her.
it's not Bang, because
Yeah.
God, who would want to?
Well, it's also related to Fang.
Fang Fang?
Bang,
Yes.
bang, bang, in fact, here. So, speaking of how well that's working out for women, our cis girls were going to be fine. Yeah, about that. Trans soccer player allegedly injured female player saying one to the hospital. Injured five of them, in fact.
Oh my
Isn't that
god.
the shit?
All right.
Yeah, Riley Dennis. There we go. I thought that thing had
Oh
disappeared.
my god. Riley. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
That's old internet memory right there.
So Riley Dennis left the internet after telling us it was transphobic to not suck the feminine peen, to then go on to women's sports to kick the trash out of women.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
So,
You're gonna jerk off.
Dennis plays in the Football New South Wales League One, which has at least 5 trans men. Sorry, trans. Whatever. I was trying to read this as a disaster. Like, seriously.
Is the #1 goal scorer.
Funny that. And allegedly injured some of the actual women. And one had to seek hospital treatment. Funny that. But they're fine as they're getting absolutely mauled.
Yeah. You know, I wish I could just laugh at this, and it's just like, this is so dumb. I don't even know if I can laugh anymore.
Okay, I'm back, and I need to clarify something that was said by Bleach. I am an open misogynist, and as such, I was not leaving to masturbate to Riley Dennis. I was masturbating to beating women.
Oh God. We are still on YouTube.
Sorry, I was provoked. I was provoked.
Yeah.
But not by me, strangely enough.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
I don't sound at all like Bleach, by the way.
Oh, sorry. That was you then. It's
I mean,
okay.
I do appreciate the compliment of me having silky smooth vocal tones.
Yes,
Well,
in
we
fact, you
did-
were accused of masturbating by a Brit.
Hmm.
Well, we did hear you squeezing off your cloaca,
Oh.
whatever that thing is called.
Maureen, well, my cloaca doesn't call, if that's what you're implying.
We
But
heard
Maureen,
it. We all heard it, sir.
Maureen is a bit confused that you were that quick. Gets you
Well,
off that marker.
He was
Oh,
that
dear.
excited about Riley Dennis.
I am on training away from home. I'm. Let's just say things were
Any hop's a
very
goal.
sensitive.
Yeah, I get it, man. Been there. I fucked a tree once, you know? It was rough, but it was good.
Well, see, that's when its bark is worse than its bite.
Was it though?
Well, you don't have teeth in knotholes.
Oh Lord. So let's.
Speaking of Riley Dennis,
Now, speaking of Shade Master wanking.
no, we're not.
Well, we've got we
Are we?
have something else for him as well. Here we go. We
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
we have Bud Light partnering with the filthy animal. Yep, go on.
A beverage pretending to be a beer with an animal pretending to be a woman.
Yes.
I was going to say Bud Light is not a beer for men.
It's not a beer for children or women either.
No, it's
not
not
really
a
a
beer
beer.
fit for human consumption. Now,
No.
take a look at this next article.
Oh, that can. I'm just gonna say it. If you go and give it the White Claw treatment like Brandon Herrera, that would be called a vaginoplasty.
It looks like it's something out of like a horror movie flick.
It's a chest
It
burster.
is.
No, it's like, it looks like one of like the horrifying like you know, like you get the like movie posters of all the good horror films, and they have like the monsters kind of hidden in weird lighting. Except the monster's right in front of everything.
Yeah.
No. This is literally a chest burster from Alien.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I was gonna say an ass burster, but yeah, then I
No.
regretted thinking that thought.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So, what's most interesting about this one is what website is it on?
The Babylon Bee.
Yeah, which is my problem because this isn't parody.
I know, this should be not the bee.
This is actual news. The so-called parody is, for decades we've been putting carbonated backwash in a beer can and pretending it's beer, said the CEO. Who better to represent our brand than a guy throwing on a dress and pretending to be a woman?
Oh, God.
Oh, I like the cow with a horse head on it.
Budweiser replaces Clydesdales with cows dressed as horses. Oh dear.
Yep. This is special.
Yep.
And then
But wait, it gets better.
oh, lovely. Oh, that's right. It got Nike.
Yeah.
It's got loads of
Caitlyn
things, not just
Jenner.
Nike.
Caitlyn Jenner slams woke Nike for partnership with trans activist useless sack of shit. And so Posey Parker, an actual woman, says man who accepted Glamour Woman of the Year doubts the man should be Nike store Nike Women's Wear ambassador. Oh Lord.
We live in confusing times, folks.
Yeah.
No, not confusing. Just stupid.
Degenerate.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Bud Light.
Can we just have nuclear holocaust already? At least that would solve half the problems.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Monkey, scientists at Budweiser attempt to discover how many beers it would take for Dylan to pass as a woman.
Yeah, that's actually one of the trending articles.
I mean, let's be honest. It's going to take more than Budweiser to make that happen. Probably absinthe.
You'd have to actually be dead, and and even then, your body would still roll away on the just the cracked joints and just sliding away from it.
Your body would probably burst from all the cans that you'd have to consume.
The skeleton would just rip out and run away.
Yes.
I mean, I'd at least need a couple of bottles of bourbon. Maybe 5.
Yes. The real question is, would you die before... How many times would you die before Dylan Mulvaney passes a woman?
It's a good
How
question.
How many times do you have?
Yeah.
I mean, I have blacked out on 2 bottles of brandy before, so...
So clearly more than that.
Yeah.
Definitely needs to be more. Or, better yet, I could just have loads of energy drinks instead of alcohol.
Mhm.
Fill myself with enough caffeine that I just have a heart attack and die.
Yeah.
Only 1 beer, but injected straight into the veins. No. It has to be the frothy head of a beer, just to be sure.
Yes, because that would be immediately fatal, as is preferred.
Don't I know it?
So just a heads up, we're going to have to finish early today because unfortunately Bezic has Sunday things to do. That are surprisingly not Jesus-based.
Disgusting layabout. Doing things.
I know. I'm actually going to put pants on and leave the house. It's awful.
What the hell?
I know, as opposed to when I leave the house without putting pants on.
I was going to say that this is turning into a spicy stream.
First it was Shade Master sneaking off. Now it's turned into this.
Yeah. So we'll cover a few more articles, but we'll probably finish around the turn of the hour. So what else do we have? So Red-Headed Libertarian. I can't believe they used to electroshock gay men. Permanently mutilates tomboy.
I like her. She's funny.
Yes. Would be nice to have disco for this one. Here we go. The Glow by Homo indoctrinating the tomboys. It's not as good as the one where you're breaking down the glass, though.
Well, it never is.
I keep trying to explain to my girlfriend that tomboys are really popular.
Well, they are.
Yes.
It's a dude with
She
tits and a
doesn't
vagina.
understand why.
What's not to like about tomboys? It's an actual woman with real woman bits, but who doesn't act like a woman. Problem is, you have to specify it these days.
I wish we had quotes that could pop up in chat like in Twitch, because real woman bits is a great quote for you, Bezic. She's got real woman bits.
Actually, I think we can do something like that with the
Oh,
bot. Hold on.
that would be great.
I think CloudBot can do that. Yes, it can.
Oh, that would be fantastic.
We need to have quotes. That would be great.
Oh, dear.
You've done it now.
I'll get the exact phrasing later and we'll add it. No, I have not shown your edited tweet because we're on YouTube. Your tweet is too base for YouTube.
Well, what is it these days?
I was trying to explain it to her, like, we want a girl that we can relate to, right? A woman that we can relate to, who likes nerdy shit like we do, generally. So, my partner, she likes games. So she plays, like, she's beaten all the fucking Bioshock games. I haven't even played them. I'm just like, oh damn. She always plays Witcher on Deathmatch all the time.
Nice.
Always like kicking its ass. I'm just like, yeah. And you don't understand why guys are wanting to get in bed with you? Yeah. Silly woman.
Like, they don't understand. Tomboys are women that you want to be around in and out of bed.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the
So
key
listen
part.
up, ladies. Start taking on these based hobbies and I don't know, maybe do Warhammer or something. I don't know. I want to show someone my Tyranid army.
I mean, that's pretty based.
I just like the idea of an all-consuming extraterrestrial monster.
Oh, so like what Bud Light has hired.
Like communists.
Oh, glorious.
The hive mind. All-consuming. Oh god, oh god, I just saw that bleach. Oh, that's really good. The chestnuts. I had no idea what the fuck
Oh
you were
my
talking
God.
about. Now I get it. That's awesome.
Holy crap.
Oh my god. Oh, that's beautiful.
I mean, everybody's welcome to use that as they see unfit.
I might have to share that on my Twitter at some point.
Oh, Lord.
No time like the present.
No.
And of course, the only real solution is Flamenwaffen.
I mean, I don't think that would even solve this problem.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah, this Bud for you is suddenly so much worse.
Yeah. Yes, it is. We will cover Riley Gaines before we finish up, I reckon.
All right.
Yeah, that's a wildly important and underreported story, in my opinion.
Yeah. This shit right here.
Yeah. So, terrified swimming champion Riley Gaines is ambushed by screaming trans activists and hit twice by guy in a dress after saving women's sports speech at San Fran State University. As cops say there were no arrests. Jesus Christ, the police are useless.
Yep.
Good old San Francisco police showing why everyone hates police and why the... Like, this shit is why people on the right are starting to go, you know, maybe that whole defunding thing ain't the worst idea. Can you please stop being so bad at your jobs that you're making people agree with leftists?
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean...
No, this goes... This goes right back to what we were saying about masculinity. Back in 2016, does anyone remember why the Proud Boys were made in the first place?
No,
Anyone
actually.
at all?
No.
Okay, let me give you a little history refresher. 2015, 2016, Proud Boys were organized because speakers like Ann Coulter and Lauren Southern could not be safely secured going to college campuses and giving talks. So the Proud Boys were their de facto personal guard. Protecting
right.
women from leftist mobs was the call and mission of the Proud Boys. It wasn't battling Antifa in the streets per se. Our job was to keep them safe. This is what you get when you remove masculinity from the public square.
Yeah. But, yeah, this is a combination of what you get when the police are useless, both due to their nature and due to the political hamstringing, like Mark is pointing out. Like, there's the thing, like, yeah, I'm sure that the protesters would sue them, but she had to barricade herself for 3 hours while under assault from raging terrorists, and the police did nothing. At
They
this,
should have just shot all of them.
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
No.
the San Francisco police are a perfect example of get rid of them because then the public will deal with the problem, because then there won't be police to stop them getting guns.
Yeah, but if the Proud Boys were still in vogue right now, she wouldn't have been locked in a room. There would have been a bunch of guys surrounding her and protecting her and leading her through the halls safely and quietly, because every Antifa member knows that when a Proud Boy shows up, he can take at least 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah,
Like,
well, that's why they bring bike locks.
Yeah.
We handled Black Lock.
Yeah.
He didn't escape unscathed.
No, 4chan
Yeah,
handled bike lock.
Yeah. But yeah, the thing with this is this is, you know, a blatant criminal act in multiple ways, and nobody's getting punished, because you've got basically, you know, forced detainment, as well as physical assault.
Mm.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
what's
I
to come of it?
I'm
we
pretty
just-
sure it was literal actual kidnapping, because I've seen possibly unconfirmed reports that they were actually trying to get a ransom for her.
I've seen those too. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. King of Vinland asks a ridiculous question. He's asked, Bezic, do you agree the redhead tomboy sounds like the hottest thing ever? But what the fuck do you think?
Commander Shepard. I mean, come on. Ugh.
Yes. Yes, actually, FemShep, very much so, yes. but I submit as the answer to your question, Tomo-chan. Which I'm honestly surprised the leftists haven't started whining about.
Oh, don't worry, it's coming.
So am I. I mean,
Okay, Crow Master.
sorry, that was too much of an opportunity there to jump in.
It was a hole you had to fill.
Yeah, yeah. Impulsivity, you know.
Ah, dear.
Ardens, it's not a fetish, it's a preference. We were born this way. Fair.
Indeed.
I'm sure that'll be translated this week.
I mean, what isn't?
So yeah, rather than getting into another particular topic, we might start winding things up. So to see us out, we'll do some shilling. Shade, would you like to start?
Of course. Join me at the Shades of Dominion. I have new lore videos coming out, and we should start streaming as soon as Ardent and Stormy get their characters together and their tech issues handled, whatever those are.
Their tech
and
issues
come
aren't.
play.
Yeah.
Well, and you will be able to play a game that is deliberately anti-woke. We don't play that game. We don't indulge it or entertain it. It is simply for the value of escapism. And for those of you who, if you have been hiding under a rock on this channel, Shades of Dominion is a tabletop roleplay game that is heavily inspired by Magic the Gathering. So we're taking back 2 fandoms. We're going to take back D&D and roleplay, and we're going to take back the Magic the Gathering card game, using that aesthetic to have fun again.
Did Earl Tescalis just spell that on purpose incorrectly? Because he said the end is nay.
Yeah, he must have. He must have.
He corrected himself a second later.
Yeah.
No.
The end is.
Yeah. There was content that is only
Hey,
suited
Earl,
for...
stop horsing around.
Oh my
Sorry.
god. But there was content that is only available for Rumble, but unfortunately, I need to deal with real world shit, which is annoying.
Yeah.
But at least I'm getting a free feed, so that's what matters. There's a barbecue, and I'm
I
not
blame
paying
Bessic.
for it.
I blame Besic's trousers. They've kidnapped him.
Exactly. They put themselves on me and walked me out. Oh, dear.
Hey, Arden, show my links while you're at it. Shilling yourself.
Yes, we do have Shaymaster back here. So there you go. There it's his details. Crow,
Hello.
what the fuck
Do
is
you want to show
this?
them the? Do you want to just show them?
Oh, all
It's-
right.
It's just I can't explain it in a way. It's probably like Zoomer humor, like they talked about in the recent show where on the Lectures.
Oh god,
I actually
okay.
have submitted this as a gold tier comment, so I'll see what
Oh,
Monday if they
no.
accept it. They probably won't, but we'll see.
Stop! You violated the law. It's been too long since I've seen a good brawl. I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm. Remember the Emperor! You dare attack me? I'm warning you. Show me what you've got. At the best you can do. Stop!
It's just retarded shit that I had fun doing. I don't know.
What the fuck?
That's beautiful.
I get bored some days. I just recorded
Really?
another episode of Alien Isolation, dealing with androids killing me several times, numerous times. So yeah, and I've had a request to play the new Resident Evil 4 remake. I don't know whether that'll run on my PC or not, but I will do my best to try if I get an opportunity to record that.
Chat loved that, right?
Oh, and I just reached 100 subscribers. Hooray!
Huzzah.
That's pretty
Yeah.
damn good for 39 videos.
Is it? I have no idea. I'm just winging it at this point.
Well, fortunately, here's another channel to compare it to.
Okay.
That is good news. This week, funnily enough, I hit 150 subs,
Nice.
which I never thought would happen.
I just keep wanting one of those shorts to just go really viral and see how that affects like subscriber count.
Right, but the YouTube algorithm's such bullshit. Like, this should have gone fucking viral. This deserved to go viral. I was just wondering if I could kick the banshee off the edge.
I think we need to edit it a bit better because what I find is that
Look up here.
with that narrower viewpoint, you can't see as much of the action.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's.
You should try again, but like do what I do with my one, where you kind of I actually zoom out the video to like 70% or something like that. And it makes it a lot easier for people to see what's going on, and then you just blur out the top and bottom.
And a gentleman.
Damn right. Might be worth trying. Because I should just see how to change the zoom on the clip. Yes.
And another thing that seems to help is adding subtitles as
You're
well.
kidding
You
me.
know what, El? Turns out
Because
the banshee
like, it's
did
really
fall.
easy in that clip to miss that fell on him. But if you actually had like a little subtitle above it saying, "Hey, crushed to death," people would be like, "Oh, he actually got killed by it," and then
Yeah.
I don't know. I think
I don't know. The
maybe if you wanna-
problem is that YouTube's not actually showing it to people at all. Like, because I can
have you
actually see.
used tags on it?
Yes.
What
Just saying.
tags have you used? Sorry.
Actually,
I'll tell
no,
you
I
what,
don't think
send
I
me in
did use tags
DMs.
on that one, but yeah. Either way, it
Send
doesn't
me in
matter.
DMs and maybe send me like the raw, and I could do an edit of it and see what you think and see if that works.
Either way, it's YouTube's fault because they're being fucking ridiculous. They don't
Yeah.
actually show it to people. Is that
I
problem?
mean, it's weird. That last one you just saw only got 40 views, but the one before got over 500. It's just like, it's really difficult to work out.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Like
It's really
your
difficult to
other-
work out what will actually get them.
1.3, 1.3, 720.
1.3K,
3K, that's,
and,
yeah, that's nice.
and the new one's 40. I'm like, well, what did I do different?
Yeah. I wonder. But the frustrating shit is on the back end when you look at the impressions and YouTube's shown it to fuck all people. Like, it's one thing if they've shown it to people and no one liked it. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
But if YouTube's not showing it to people,
See, I'm also wondering if you can run YouTube Shorts as adverts as well. That'd be interesting.
I know you can run regular videos as adverts, so I can't imagine why you can't
Yeah.
do shorts.
Because I wonder whether that would end up boosting its viewer count and therefore maybe go down that route. Like, obviously, if you can pay to get 1 billion fucking views on a video, like a short, and that's still, you know, it's the same equivalent as actually having it go viral on its own, in a sense. As long as people are actually
I
actively watching
think
it.
the Spiffing Brit did a video on a concept similar to that. So, yeah. Anyway, moving on from YouTube
Sorry,
fucking
yeah.
creators over.
We can chat about it in
Yeah.
private sometime.
Yeah, if YouTube sucks. That's what you need to know.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's always there to screw you.
Yep. Ardent Party, of course. I
Who?
have no idea if. I'd have no idea if the invariable Who is doing a stream this weekend. He hasn't said.
I thought he was on hiatus because reasons.
That is a
Positive
good point. I really want to do another stream.
Oh, streams are pretty good for the
I'm
metrics.
really bad at pinning down times. Like me and Bleach, we're meant to play the next part of We Were Here, but I haven't. I've been so busy with my business lately.
Such as the trials and tribulations of trying to game cross nations. Oh, you think that's bad? Try getting Trim and Bleach at the same fucking time.
Yeah, I know. Tristan Armstrong, YouTube is a perfectly balanced platform with no exploits.
Unironically, I think that's literally the title. Yeah, but yes, very much so. Yeah, and to the last thing, we are thinking about. We've had some interest in paid memberships for the Sultans on probably subscribe style would be the smart option. So we are looking for suggestions on what you guys would like in return if you were to give us some of your hard-earned money. So if you do have some suggestions, pop into the
Shinies. Give me all the shinies. I want the shiny things.
Donate for
Yeah,
Crow
so
to
you-
have shinies.
And by shinies, he means beer cans with Dylan Mulvaney's face on
The look on Crow's face.
Like, crows talk, right? You start giving that stuff to me, all the crows will just fucking hate you. Every single one of them. They'll just come after you, chase you in the street.
Just Bleach is
I'm
just
willing to
minding
live
his
with
own
that.
business and then just crash tackled through by a crow.
Well, see, I have the ability to defend myself thanks to the Second Amendment.
Nah, it'll be a bit like that big fight scene between the chicken and Peter Griffin, except it'll be a crow and Bleach.
Yeah, but sure. Yeah. So yeah.
I mean, that would be great bonus content.
Bonus cut.
Yes.
So to see Bleach dressed up as a 1940s SS soldier and Crow in a crow suit having a fight.
Oh, I am absolutely down for that. Hell yeah.
Trim?
I get to
Trim?
dress as a furry and I get to beat the shit out of Bleach.
I mean, I wasn't
Well,
even
he shoots at
suggesting
me.
Trim.
Yeah.
If we hit the stretch goal and we can somehow get Bleach and Crow in the same place. But
Yeah, I think if anything, if we get to a stretch goal, people will want hot tub stream first.
Oh, how about a hot tub stream while we're fighting?
no.
It could be a bird bath.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Fuck.
Maybe I should hang myself.
Oh, and Monkey's wanting a donation for his banana tattoo.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
if Monkey wants to shill here, he should fucking come on the podcast.
Exactly.
No
I don't know
podcasting,
what
no
we're doing on
shilling.
the podcast.
Beam the whole time.
He's welcome to join the podcast, but coming on the podcast. We've already had enough of that today.
Well, is that for later in private time? But yeah, seriously though, guys, we've had some ideas. We've had after stream credits suggested. We've had superior video comments, and and special Discord roles and rooms. So, but yeah, if we've got any suggestions from the Sultans Media channel on the Discord,
You should
and
start writing premium articles with voiceover. Hint, 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 hint.
unironically, we may have a Sultans exclusive article coming from the only Discordia, possibly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, we could use Robo Crow.
Because honestly, the actual Lotus Eaters aren't hiring me for anything. I haven't heard a thing from them for nearly a month now.
Wow.
I'm just like, they don't even seem to be producing premium content anymore. So
Well, they've been doing
Oh, nice.
premium exclusive videos that
There you go. I'm now complaining about the Lotus Eaters for those who were wondering when it would happen.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, article authors have been reading their own articles lately. Well, mostly it's been Connor reading his own articles. I know Bo has done for a while, but like I don't think anyone else has yet.
At least with Bo, though, it's because there's a passion in it.
He actually has a way with words that I don't have, that it makes sense for him to do it. Connor, his voice is kind of boring, not going to lie.
Kind of.
Kind of.
Yeah, I'm being gentle.
Yeah, it's but yeah, actually, I might just have to have some of the Comlin Tonnerson readings done and post those there for bonus content.
Oh, please don't. Oh, God.
Oh, that'd be awful.
It would, and if Ardent can attest, he's seen some of the the things I've had Chat GPT write for Connor. Or I mean Complin.
And Maureen's like, only his voice? Oh, dear.
Callum's like, I've never been above bronze, but I do find Connor repellent. I think we all do to some degree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's an entry. But yeah, we will leave it there, folks. Do hang out with us on the Discord. If you've got any ideas, throw them out there, and we will see what we can figure out for you.
Okay.
So that will be all from us today. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Bye, everybody.
Shadilay, everyone.
Shadilay.
See ya.
And they still